Ba-da-la-bam, ba-ba-ba-bam, ba-da-la-dam, ba-ba-ba-bam. I still get surprised by Miller here. I'm reading the chat, I glance up at the screen and I see this picture in front of me. I haven't had a McDonald's apple pie in a long time, Bad Humans. I'm just scrolling up here in the chat. I used to really like them when I was a kid. Well, I guess when I was an adult as well, really. Oh, you're not even seeing the screen at the moment. That's okay. I'm seeing naked Master Miller on my screen. That's okay. I can just go into MGS1. QB, hey.
Nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by Next Generation Special Forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have two mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim. High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mattis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
The man with the same codename as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes. This is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
Thanks.
Sick. Alright, now it's time for the ritual. We must sit on the main menu for a minute before we do anything. It's the ritual. We must sit and bask in the glory of the main menu.
It's been a long time, Snake.
I should have known you were behind this, Colonel.
That's no way to greet an old war buddy, Snake.
What do you want from me?
I just invited you here so we could have a talk.
Invited? That's what you call sending armed soldiers after me?
Sorry if they were a little rough with you. But we've got a serious situation here. Only you can get us out of it.
I'm retired from Foxhound. You're not my commander anymore, and I don't have to take orders from you or anyone else.
You will take these orders. I know it.
Excuse me.
Who's this?
Dr. Naomi Hunter. She's chief of Foxhound's medical staff, and an expert in gene therapy.
Are you military?
No, civilian. I've been sent here from ATGC. Pleasure to meet you, Snake. Don't worry, this injection won't hurt a bit.
What's the shot for?
What's wrong? You don't like shots?
Snake, listen up. It all went down 5 hours ago. Heavily armed soldiers occupied Shadow Moses Island, a remote island off the coast of Alaska.
What soldiers?
Next Generation Special Forces, led by members of Unit Foxhound. They've presented Washington with a single demand, and they say that if it isn't met, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
A nuclear weapon?
I'm afraid so. You see, the island is the site of a secret nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Foxhound hijacking a nuclear weapon?
Now you understand how serious the situation is. You'll have 2 mission objectives. First, you're to rescue the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, and the president of ArmsTech, Kenneth Baker. They're both being held as hostages.
Those are some heavy-duty hostages.
Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to launch a nuclear strike, and stop them if they do. Any questions, Snake?
Questions? I haven't even said whether I'd accept this mission.
Well, you can make up your mind after you hear more about the situation.
All right. So, before we jump into the game, we're obviously going to do this whole briefing section, which gives us a significant backstory before we enter the game. Snake's briefing before he heads in to do the mission. There are some cool little details during this. One of my favorite being what we can do right now if we choose to exit. If you exit the briefing, it's actually supposed to simulate Snake trying to exit the mission. It's all about Snake deciding to leave, and the Colonel has to pull him back in to try and get him to do the mission. So, what the player does here is kind of reflected in the briefing itself, which is kind of cool. No, I'm not going to do this mission. I'm going to leave. This Brishan. I'm leaving. I don't want any part in this.
Colonel, I don't work for the government anymore. Let me go back to Twin Lakes.
Why, Snake? Is your life in Alaska all that great?
There's a dog sled race this week. Next Saturday, I have to be in Anchorage.
The Iditarod? The longest sled race in the world? When did you become a dog musher?
Right now, my 50 Huskies are my only family. I've got to take care of them.
Don't worry about your dogs.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, Snake, but this vessel is headed for the Bering Sea. There's no room for debate.
I told you, even if I do owe you, I don't owe anything to this army or this country.
You will accept this assignment.
Why should I be stupid enough to do that? I'm no patriot.
Snake, there's enough dirt in your file from your days as an agent to keep you in the stockade until you're a very old man.
Oh, I see. Blackmail.
No, Snake. I prefer to look at it as helping you come to a decision more easily. But anyway, I know you better than that. You take this assignment even without the threat.
Why do you say that?
You're a natural-born soldier. You're not the grow old gracefully type. It's the same for all of us who've seen real action. The only place we can feel truly alive is on the battlefield. I'm a soldier too. I know those feelings of powerlessness, frustration that you feel every day. You've tried to play the Boy Scout out there in Alaska, but you can't race dogs in the snow forever. Why don't you come back to us and be a soldier again?
You think my life is some kind of a joke?
Snake, I just want to give you back your purpose in life.
The Colonel echoing Big Boss from the end of the last game that we just watched. His dialogue there is extremely similar to what Big Boss tells Snake about his purpose. Now he and Snake are just designed to be creatures of war. And that's what Snake's whole arc is in this game. Am I just a killer designed for one thing, or am I something more? Someone was asking, is there a reason why these files are out of place? Is that intentional? How if you play them in the order that they're listed, it doesn't line up chronologically? I think that is intentional, yeah, because, like, look at the way it's categorized here. A mission outline, members, detailed information. It's kind of like you're looking at Foxhound's database here. This is where they were talking about certain people, Campbell, Merrill, Naomi, all of the people in charge. They spoke about them at different times during the briefing conversation, but they categorized it like this so they could just go to the part where they were talking about various people, you know? It's, yeah, if you look at the way it's categorized here, I think it starts to make sense.
Tell me about the nuclear weapon disposal facility.
The disposal facility includes a hardened underground base. Even with our most advanced intelligence gathering equipment, we can't tell what's happening inside.
So someone needs to penetrate, gather intelligence, and report back. Sounds like a spy movie. What's the insertion method?
Well, an air insertion is impossible.
Not with this storm going on.
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
Approach?
Yes, within a few miles of it. The facility is equipped with sonar detection capabilities. They'd be able to hear our engine or propeller noise.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV.
Launch?
Same as a torpedo, only this has no propulsion device of its own. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim.
You want me to swim in sub-zero Alaskan water?
Don't worry. That suit represents the latest advances in polythermal technology. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes. This is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
Love the artwork. Ooh. Maybe I'll just do it as they're listed here. I'm probably going to forget how it's actually lined up if you want to do it chronologically. I think it's hostages next.
The chief of DARPA and the president of an arms manufacturing company. What business did they have at a nuclear weapons disposal facility?
The truth is that secret exercises were being conducted at the time the terrorist group attacked.
Must be extremely important exercises if those two were directly involved. Were they testing some kind of new advanced weapon?
I'm not privy to that information.
Do we know exactly where they're being held?
The DARPA chief has also been injected with a mini transmitter. As you get closer, you should be able to pick up his location on your radar.
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuclear missile?
They say they do. They even gave us the serial number of the warhead they plan to use.
Was the number confirmed?
I'm afraid so. At the very least, they've got their hands on a real nuclear warhead.
Isn't there some kind of safety device to prevent this type of terrorism?
Yes. Every missile and warhead in our arsenal is equipped with a PAL, which uses a discrete detonation code.
PAL.
Permissive Action Link. The safety control system built into all nuclear weapons systems. But even so, we can't rest easy.
Why not?
Because the DARPA chief knows the detonation code.
But even if they have a nuclear warhead, it must have been removed from its missile. All the missiles on these disposal sites are supposed to be dismantled. It's not that easy to get your hands on an ICBM.
That used to be true. But since the end of the Cold War,
Look at this
you can get
caveman.
anything if you have enough money and the right connections.
For some of these, you can control them. That's what I'm doing there. You can change the camera angle, zoom in, zoom out.
So what exactly are they demanding?
Thanks.
A person's remains.
Remains?
That's right. To be more accurate, cell specimens which contain the individual's genomic information.
Cell specimens? Why would they want that?
The terrorists need them. You see, these next-generation special forces have been strengthened through gene therapy.
Strengthened?
You've heard of the Human Genome Project. They've been mapping the human genome, and they're nearly finished. Following up on this research, the military has been working towards identifying those genes which are responsible for making effective soldiers.
There are genes that do that?
Yes. And using gene therapy, they're able to transplant those genes into regular soldiers.
Gene therapy?
I'll explain this part. With gene therapy, we can remove those genes which we know may lead to sickness or disease, and at the same time splice in genes with beneficial effects, such as resistance to cancer, for example.
In other words, we can overcome all sorts of genetic diseases, and at the same time add genetic characteristics as desired.
Okay. And so if you knew what genes were responsible for making the perfect soldier, you could implant them in the same way, right?
Yes, we could.
But it all depends on being able to isolate and identify those soldier genes.
And in order to do that, it's helpful if you can study the genomic information of one of the greatest soldiers ever.
One of the greatest soldiers ever?
One of the greatest soldiers ever?
The man they call the greatest warrior of the 20th century.
You don't mean Big Boss.
That's right. We've been working feverishly to identify the genes responsible for his...
Not this
incredible
asshole again.
So far, we've discovered about 60 of the so-called soldier genes.
So his body was recovered after all.
Yes, and his cells have remained frozen in a cryo chamber. His genomic information is a priceless treasure to mankind.
Priceless to the military, perhaps.
His body was burned severely, but it was possible to restore his DNA profile from just a single strand of his hair.
You people are amazing. And then you're gonna transplant those genes into soldiers?
Yes. We'll use a process that I discovered called gene targeting. The strongest soldiers don't become what they are by acquiring their skills through training or experience. We now know that hereditary factors are far more crucial for creating superior soldiers.
Snake, we can't give them his body. It's potentially more dangerous than all the nuclear warheads on that island put together.
I hear the terrorists are calling themselves the Sons of Big Boss.
The Sons of Big Boss?
Now, I think we go back up to time limit. If we want to stay in chronological order.
What's the time limit?
24 hours. They say they'll launch after 24 hours.
Do they say what the target will be?
So far, they haven't mentioned the target.
When did the countdown start?
5 hours ago.
Colonel, who are you speaking for?
Naturally, I'm representing the U.S. government.
So who's in supervisory control of this operation?
The President of the United States.
Which means that the President must be meeting with his top aides in the map room about now, huh?
No, at this point they're still video conferencing with each other.
If that's a real nuclear warhead, shouldn't they issue a COG?
Not yet. The Secretary of Defense has operational control and is fully aware of the situation. After you infiltrate, if you determine they possess nuclear launch capabilities, a COG will be issued.
Well, if they haven't relocated to the nuclear shelter under Mount Washington, I suppose there isn't that much reason to worry yet. Is the National Security Agency in on this?
Yes. So is the DIA, the Defense Intelligence Agency.
The DIA? I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this.
They'll be sending us some support.
We don't need desk jockeys. We need a nuclear weapons specialist.
Of course. A nuclear weapons specialist has already been assigned to us.
We need backup from a specialist. I'm just an amateur when it comes to nuclear weapons.
I know. That's why I've requested the assistance of a military analyst named Nastasha Romanenko. She'll be providing you backup by Kodak.
A female analyst?
She's built up an impressive record as an advisor for the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. Contact her if you have any questions. She's also an expert on high-tech weapons.
Where's she working from?
At her home in Los Angeles.
California. Seems like 1,000,000 miles away.
Yeah, Snake's hair is blonde because of the lighting, but you'd be forgiven for questioning it. Given the whole clone story, the fact that in the dialogue in this very briefing, Naomi says, apart from skin tone, you two are exact duplicates. So, it can be confusing. But I think it is just supposed to be the lighting.
How well armed are these terrorists?
Shinkawa did
I know
confirm
there
it
was
as
an
well,
exercise
didn't
going
he?
on
Yeah.
at the time they revolted.
They're heavily armed, I'm afraid.
What about their battle experience?
The 6 members of Foxhound in charge are all hardened veterans. They're tough enough to eat nails and ask for seconds.
I wouldn't expect anything less from Foxhound.
The others are next-generation special forces. They're not your average grunts either.
Imagine if he showed up blonde like he was supposed to in MGS2. We'd confuse matters even more that way.
Tell me about these next generation special forces.
They started out as an anti-terrorist special ops unit, made up of former members of biochem units, technical escort units, and the nuclear emergency surge team. Their purpose was to respond to threats involving next-generation weapons of mass destruction, including NBC weapons.
Until they were added, that is.
Who's they?
These guys didn't start out as regular army.
Looks like a pretty international group. Mercenaries?
Yeah, and it gets
Yeah.
worse. Most of them were from a merc agency that I think you're familiar with. They were part of Big Boss's private guard. And after Big Boss went down, the military just bought out all their contracts.
Outer heaven.
After that, they were merged with our own VR unit, Force 21, and retrained. If you ask me, these so-called next-generation special forces should be called simulated soldiers. They have no real battle experience.
Video game players, huh?
Don't forget they've all been strengthened with gene therapy. They carry genes which make them excellent soldiers. Don't get careless just because they don't have much experience.
I thought using genetically modified soldiers was prohibited by international law.
Yes, but those are just declarations, not actual treaties.
The interesting thing is that nearly every member of the unit conspired in this attack.
Force 21 reference, yeah. Originally he was just going to show up blonde as Pliskin on the plant. Someone was just asking about that. Originally he was going to show up as a much older man on the plant. You know Ocelot's dialogue at the end of the tanker when he says our raw materials are vintage, brother? Big Boss was in his late 50s when they created his copies. That line was was originally intended to foreshadow Snake showing up much older, because the accelerated aging was already supposed to have been affecting him on the tanker, and he was going to show up looking a lot like Solidus, where both of them would be aged around the same. And that was going to fit in with the whole confusion regarding, like, who is Solidus, who is Snake, are they the same person, which is which? It was going to tie into that whole story. But they decided against that in the end. Plant Pliskin does have slightly lighter hair color than Tanker Snake, though. But it's really subtle. My McDonald's is here. I'll be right back.
How could an entire unit be subverted to rebellion?
They're calling it a revolution.
Since they all went through the same gene therapy, they probably felt closer than brothers. They see the unit as their only family.
The sons of Big Boss. But if they were regular army, they must have been interviewed periodically by army counselors.
According to their files, they all got straight A's on their psychological tests. They all seemed like fine, upstanding, patriotic soldiers.
But they all took part in the uprising?
No, several people didn't show up on the day of the exercise. That's why there was a resupply of troops.
Was there any sign recently that something might be wrong?
There was a report a month ago that they were acting strangely.
Apparently they consulted classified information about the soldier genes and performed their own gene therapy experiments.
They can do that even without you?
Well, our gene therapy process is almost completely automated. And besides that, they're all geniuses with IQs over 180.
Even the existence of this genome army is a national secret of the highest order. We've been hoping to investigate this thing quietly and deal with it behind closed doors.
Okay, I'm back. Hold on. Let me take this Coke out of the bag. I guess I can play the next one.
High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit. and one that I was a commander of. An elite group combining firepower and expertise. They're every bit as good as when I was commanding them.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mantis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter.
Looks like a lovely bunch of folks. Too bad we'll be meeting under these circumstances.
And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound's squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
Yes. And you're the only person who can stand against him.
Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake.
Man with the same codename as you.
Tell me what you know.
He fought in the Gulf War as a teenager, the youngest person in the SAS. His job was to track down and destroy mobile Scud missile launching platforms. You were there too, I believe. Didn't you infiltrate Western Iraq with a platoon of Green Berets?
I was just a kid myself back then.
The details are classified, but it seems that originally he penetrated the Middle East as a sleeper for the SIS.
He was a spy for the British Secret Intelligence Service?
But he never once showed his face in Century House. He was taken prisoner in Iraq, and after that there was no trace of him for several years. After you retired, he was rescued and became a member of Foxhound.
I thought that by the time I left, they were no longer using code names.
I don't know his real name. That information is so highly classified that even I can't look at it. Here's a photo of him. Pretty shocking, huh? His skin tone is different, but otherwise you two are exact duplicates.
I have a twin?
I don't know the details, but it seems so. That's why we really need you for this mission.
You're the only one who can beat him. Now that I've met you, I know. You've got something that he doesn't. I can see it in your eyes.
Why don't I find that thought more comforting?
Almost done.
Colonel, you're retired. Why are you involved in this?
Because there aren't many people who know Foxhound as well as I do.
Is that really the only reason?
I've been soldiering for a long time. I don't know anything else. I guess even though I'm getting a little old, I still love to be in the field.
Colonel, you're a lousy liar. Tell me the real reason.
Okay, Snake. Sorry. I'll be frank. A person very dear to me is being held hostage.
Who is it?
My niece, Meryl.
Domino's, JMP. Do you not have any better pizza places around where you live? Can't remember the last time I had a Domino's. I got a double quarter pounder meal. Says the guy who just picked up McDonald's. Yeah, I know, I can't really talk. I'd take a McDonald's any day over a dirty Domino's. You're both as cursed as each other. Nah, well, not for me. I think I'm much pickier about pizzas. Yeah, like getting a really mediocre pizza just doesn't cut it. Or it's harder to take than like a shitty McDonald's.
What was your niece doing here?
Several soldiers were reported missing the day of the revolt. And my niece was one of those called in as an emergency replacement.
She looks like you.
She's my little brother's girl. He died in the Gulf War. And since then, I've been watching after her.
Personal motive, Colonel. That's not very soldierly.
I'm retired. I'm just an old man now. And I'm your friend.
Since when are we friends?
I've thought of us as friends since the fall of Zanzibar.
With my personality, I don't have too many friends.
That's what I trust about you. It's what makes you human. Please, Snake. Save my niece, Meryl.
All right. But I have two conditions.
Name them.
1, no more secrets between us. I want complete disclosure at all times. And 2, I'll only accept orders directly from you, Colonel. No cutoffs involved, okay?
Agreed. That's why I was called. But one thing.
What?
I'm not a colonel anymore. Just a retired old warhorse.
I understand, Colonel. That doctor, is she part of this operation too?
She was in charge of Foxhound's gene therapy. She knows more about those men than anyone else.
You mean you've seen them naked?
Make no mistake, I'm not a nurse. I'm a scientist.
By the way, what was that injection for?
It's a combination of nanomachines and an anti-freezing peptide so that your blood and other bodily fluids don't freeze, even at subarctic temperatures.
Nanomachines?
Not just one kind, either. There are different types which will replenish the supply of adrenaline, nutrition, and sugar in your bloodstream.
Now I don't have to worry about food.
I also put some nootropics in there.
Say what?
Nootropics. A class of drugs which will help improve your mental functioning.
It'll make me smarter, huh? Anything else?
Yes. Benzedrine. It's a type of stimulant. It'll keep you alert and responsive for 12 straight hours.
That was quite a cocktail. Anything else in there?
Those nanomachines will also keep your Codex batteries charged up.
I guess I can call you when I'm ready to go on a diet.
You're welcome.
And there we go, the final briefing. If you listen to all of these, you get an extra briefing right at the end, where you only get this if you've listened to all of them.
I need to borrow your scissors.
What are you going to do?
Don't worry, just gonna clean myself up a little.
Huh?
I don't want to be mistaken for the leader of the terrorists.
Wouldn't that really help you, though? What if you did pose as Liquid Snake? Then you could just walk past genome soldiers, tell them that you're Liquid, pretend to be their boss. Might be a really good idea. All right, let's do it. New game. And if it doesn't work on some of them, you know, deal with it. Kill them. That is true. They do have a very high IQ.
Stay alert. He'll be through here. I know it. I'm going to swat down a couple of bothersome flies.
Oh, that chunky guitar sound. So good. You don't hear that chunky guitar sound enough in this game soundtrack. Sounds so good.
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's the situation, Snake?
Looks like the elevator in the back is the only way up.
Just as I expected. You'll have to take the elevator to the surface. But make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
Got it. Okay, I'm ready to go.
All right, let's get to work. Ho! Let's kill this guy for a change. Ooh, he heard it. See, you hearing that IQ? Ah, yeah, you can only jump back in here if it's an alert. Here we get the fancy reflections. It's quite noticeable if you get really close, but what they do for the reflections here is just mirror the environment, literally under the floor here. It's a fully rendered environment under there. It's not really a reflection.
What was that noise?
You got that with a lot of games back in the day. Which version am I playing? The one on PS3 from the store. Emulated via PS3.
Snake, don't forget this is a covert operation. There are lots of bad guys and only one of you. If you're spotted, you'll be surrounded before you know it.
If that happens, you're finished.
First, go to the elevator in the back. Take it up to the ground floor. Then look for the DARPA chief. Snake, just to make sure, let's review how to use the codec system. Snake, if you want to send a transmission, first press the select button. That will put
A
you in
change in
codec
tone.
mode. When you're at the codec screen, press the
This was a
right or
different
left
recording
directional
session.
button to change.
He can give you a lot of tutorials here.
If you're spotted, all the enemies will...
I'm going to try and find one specific tutorial.
Snake, don't forget.
Some of you probably know what I'm looking for here.
You still don't have a weapon. Snake, don't forget that... The O2 gauge is automatically displayed.
Yeah, there's a lot of them here.
First, go to the... Snake, don't forget...
Covert operation. Yeah.
Snake, when you enter a narrow space... First, go to the... Snake, when you're up against certain walls or obstacles...
Here we go.
You can look behind you while you're still hidden. We call that corner view mode. Use it skillfully to see the openings in your enemy's actions and avoid being spotted while advancing.
In corner view mode, you can hit the wall to make a noise by pressing the action button.
So I can trick the enemy and lure him my way, huh?
You're good at tricking people, aren't you?
Only beautiful women like yourself.
There it is. So, corner view tutorial, but also a little moment between Naomi and Snake. Maybe an early hint that Naomi has a grudge against Snake. Just how she sounds kind of vicious there, subtly. But what's really cool is how MGS2 takes that exact same tutorial call and puts another weird spin on it. Like MGS2 likes to do with MGS1. But just something to keep in mind for the MGS2 playthrough later, if you haven't seen it. I kind of feel like getting caught on purpose here just to show off the alert when he dives back into the water. They really sell the cold environment. Well, the breath, the outfits. Even the music. Cold and dark.
What was that noise?
Which way are you going? What? Hey, there it is. We got unique calls here as well.
The O2 gauge is automatically displayed whenever you're underwater or surrounded by gas. It represents one breath. The O2 gauge.
That's a detail that I think a lot of people see on their first playthrough because people like to get caught here. And that big open space, you're likely to check if you can jump in. Usually I just hide and get on the elevator here. I don't usually do much playing around. The water visuals are nice though, the wavy look. On lower difficulties, you'd have a ration here. And yeah, Lunaris. Can't wait to do the proper CRT setup for this game someday. Wow. Almost Silent Hill sound design. Oh. Ooh, both coming down here.
What was that noise?
Whoa, son of a bitch. Can I escape from them here, I wonder?
Where'd he go?
Nice. Didn't think I'd get away with that. God, he's cool. So handsome. See that jawline?
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility.
That took a long time. I guess you're feeling a little rusty.
Don't worry. It's been a while, but it's all coming back to me.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska, you know.
Take it easy. I'm grateful. If it weren't for your suit and your shot, I would have turned into a popsicle out there.
An anti-freezing peptide, Snake. All of the genome soldiers in this exercise are using it.
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Already tested, huh? By the way, how's the diversionary operation going?
2 F-16s just took off from Galena and are headed your way. The terrorist radar should have already picked them up.
Behind D. Colonel, what's a Russian gunship doing here?
I have no idea, but it looks like our little diversion got their attention. Now's your best chance to slip in unnoticed. There are only 18 hours left until their deadline. You've got to hurry.
Wow, you must be crazy to fly a hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Oh, sorry. I haven't introduced you to yet. This is Mei Ling. She was assigned to us as our visual and data processing specialist. She designed your codec, as well as your Soliton radar system. Contact her if you have any questions about either of them.
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Nothing. I just didn't expect a world-class designer of military technology to be so cute.
You're just flattering me.
No, I'm serious. Well, I know I won't be bored for the next 18 hours.
Come on. I can't believe I'm being hit on by the famous Solid Snake. But I'm surprised. You're very frank for a trained killer.
Looks like we both have a lot to learn about each other.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to learning about the man behind the legend.
We'll be monitoring your movements by radar, so contact us by codec anytime you want.
Got it. I'll call if I'm feeling lonely.
Seriously, Snake, we're here to back you up, so call if you need some information or advice.
I'm also in charge of your mission data. Contact me if you want me to record your current status. My frequency is 140.96. It's a dedicated frequency for saving data. Don't forget it.
Remember, except for your binoculars, you're naked. You need to arm yourself with whatever weapons you can find.
I remember. First, I'm strip searched by Dr. Naomi here, and then all my weapons are taken away. Imagine yourself put in that position.
Well, if you make it back in one piece, maybe I'll let you do a strip search on me.
I'll hold you to that, Doctor. By the way, sorry to disappoint you, but I did manage to smuggle out my smokes.
How did you do that?
That's pretty full
My
on,
stomach.
Naomi.
Thanks to the shot you gave me that suppressed my stomach acids.
Cigarettes? How are those going to help you?
You never know.
But it must all just be part of Naomi's
If you wanna
performance,
get
right?
in,
She
there's the front
hates Snake.
door. It's the fastest way, but there's too much risk of being spotted by the enemy.
She was just acting.
Can't just knock on the door and ask them to let me in. There's one sentry on the left and one on the right. They're armed with 5.56ers and pineapples.
What about the air duct near the door? There should also be a duct on the second floor.
I can't see it from here.
I'll let you decide the best COA. I'm counting on you, Snake.
Dog, is it canon for Snake to be circumcised? No, Snake has the dominant uncircumcised genes. Liquid has the recessive circumcised genes. He came out of the womb uncircumcised. That's just the way it is
Surveillance camera?
when you're a child of Big Boss. Okay. A surveillance camera? So, we're gonna be taking our sweet time here on the helipad. There's lots of interesting optional stuff here and hidden scenes and stuff based on what you actually do as a player and the items you pick up. Specifically, the gun in the back of the truck here. I am not going to pick this gun up. I'm going to leave that gun there. Because if I do, we can see some cool extra scenes. Another thing that will show us an extra scene is triggering an alert, which we've already done. If you trigger an alert before going up to the vents, you get another extra scene, which most people don't realize is an extra scene because they'll get it on a first playthrough after being caught. It's very easy to get caught in the first two areas here. So one of these scenes doesn't really feel too secret, but one of them a lot of people miss. Maybe some of you in the chat haven't seen it, so we'll get to that later. Let's go up and fuck with these guys. The amazing atmosphere of the helipad. Oh yeah, they were modding the game recently and they got those doors open, right? Which was already built into the game, I think. The ability to open those front doors. Some people have been doing a lot of MGS1 modding recently. Giving you the ability to play as Grey Fox and what have you. I think one of the things they managed was to open up that door.
Good. You've got yourself a weapon. To use it, first hold down the R2 button to enter weapon mode. Then select the weapon you want with the directional button. After you've...
is that what they did, PNTN? They put Raven's door there, so it wasn't something that was built into the game? Okay. I just had a quick look at it. I didn't really investigate it.
Huh? What was that noise? Huh? Whose footprints are these? Huh? What was that noise? Huh? Whose footprints are these?
Wouldn't be an MGS1 playthrough without this.
Huh? What was that noise? Huh? Whose footprints are these?
See, back in the PS1 era, this was 180 IQ level intelligence. That's what you need to remember. People in the chat coming in, making fun of these guys. All the Zoomer kids coming in, laughing at the Genome Soldiers. You just don't understand. Back in 1998, this was 180 IQ.
Huh? What was that noise?
So don't make fun of these guys. They're smart. They're really smart.
Huh? What was that noise? Whose footprints are these?
Oh! See? How do you explain that? Fuck, I took a hit in the dock, so I have to be really careful. Grab those chaff grenades.
Surveillance camera?
They can be pretty lethal. At the start of the game when you can only take a couple of hits. Let's call Nastasha. Nastasha is a completely optional character. You can go through the whole game and never talk to her once. Another frequency that you can see on the back of the case.
This is Nastasha Romanenko. A pleasure to work with you, Solid Snake.
You're the nuclear specialist that the Colonel mentioned?
That's me. You can ask me anything about nukes that you want. I am also a military analyst, so I have an extensive knowledge of weapon systems as well. They asked me to participate in this operation as a supervisor from the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. I was happy to accept. We must not allow terrorists to get their hands on nuclear weapons of any kind. I hope I can help you to stop them.
You're a tough lady.
You're a tough
Those
lady.
terrorists are serious about launching a nuclear weapon? The world cannot stand by idly and allow that to happen, and neither can I. Unfortunately, all I can do from here is provide you with information.
Hopefully that'll be enough. Another soldier here wouldn't make a difference anyway. It's good to work with you, Nastasha.
Same here, Snake.
Alright, there's our introduction. You can't call her at the dock. She only responds once you get up to the helipad.
Security cameras?
Da.
That is the wireless type which transmits visual data to a central security area. If you use chaff, you will be able to disable it.
Let me just check something here.
Snake, you'll never be able to get through the front door. Find some other way to get in.
Yeah, I forgot. Couldn't remember if he commented on the door here if you lean up against it. That's cool.
Snake, you'll never be...
You can get a call if you try to go back to the elevator as well. Wonder if I can still get that call if I come back to this area after going in the vents. I guess I'll test it this time. Because we're going to want to go to the vents and then come back here. Look at these camera angles. Ooh, scary. Love the subtle neck creaks. Little animations that they have. See how alive they are? See how much IQ they have?
That base must have some kind of ventilation system to recirculate the air. There should be air ducts around there somewhere. They must need a lot of power to run the base. There's probably a diesel generator somewhere. And since generating electricity requires oxygen, there must be exhaust openings for that too. You're not gonna believe this, but they shot down the F-16s we were using as a diversion with a Hind D. Then we got a message from Liquid. He said if we try something like that again, he'll launch the nuke. Snake, hurry up and get in there. That Hind will be coming back soon.
Droops, I don't remember thanking you for all your subs earlier. Just looking at the names here. Droops with the 101, Drakstar, Hitch, Nick, Vixen, Kev, George, Connix. Cheers, everyone. Sorry if I missed anyone along the way. A second odd.
Snake, this is McDonald Miller. It's been a long time.
Master, what are you doing here?
I quit being a drill instructor, so I moved out here for some peace and quiet. I'm in retirement, just like you. Once in a while, I still help train the Alaskan Scouts.
Passing on the skills to a new generation, huh?
Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about survival in a harsh environment. I've lived in Alaska longer than you, so call me if you have any questions about the flora
Thanks.
or fauna out here. My frequency is 141.80.
Alright, we're gonna keep moving up to this first scene. AJ, thank you for gifting a sub to I Am Aska. Rukas with the 9 as well. Thank you. And Phantom Pain of my left nut, thank you for the 49. Cheers.
I moved the DARPA chief to the cell in the first floor basement.
What about the vent shaft cleaning?
They just opened the vent covers. They're about to start spraying for rats.
First floor basement ventilation shaft.
Shut those covers as soon as they're done spraying. Also, keep your eye on that woman in the cell. Don't get careless now.
Woman in the cell? Did something happen?
There's an intruder.
Really?
He's already done 3 people.
He's killed 3 people?
Yeah. Say he's using stealth, too.
Stealth? There's an intruder besides me?
Anyway, I want you to
Stealth.
increase the security detail on the chief.
Stealth. Wait, it's possible to sneak past these guys? Who is this man? No, they're talking about stealth camo. But that whole second part of the scene is completely optional. It only triggers if you've received an alert up until this point, where they start talking about the guy who killed 3 people using stealth. If you've played flawlessly up until that point, you'll only get the first half of the scene. Ooh, And now we're going to go back and take the bottom duct to see what scenes we get if we take the bottom duct. We're going to let him move past. Let's call Mei Ling.
What is it, Snake? Snake, remember what the Gaul said. The graveyards are full of indispensable men. Snake, you're all alone and surrounded by bad guys. Try to be careful and avoid getting into a fight whenever you can.
You're right. Wow, you know all sorts of great quotes, don't you?
Well, both my parents are from Guangdong, China.
Isn't this the
but
first
I was
quote?
born and raised in America. I've always liked reading literature from both sides. Kinda keeps me in touch. I'll share some more quotes with you if you like.
I'm looking forward to it. But to tell you the truth, I'd like to learn more about you.
Well, I'll think about it.
Now, I just want to test something here. When we come back after going in the duct, is the SOCOM still here? It is. Okay. Huh. I'm gonna die on purpose here. I don't want to pick up that SOCOM. We need to avoid it if we want to get the next scene here. Dog, should I buy the new Fortnite SpongeBob emote? No. Buy it if you want. If you really want it and you can afford it, go ahead. This guy's sleeping here, right next to a camera. We're going to want to throw a shaft to get past him. You know what? Almost want to test something here. Fuck it. Let's test it. Oh! Okay. I thought maybe I could creep up beside him there without having to use a chaff. Worth a try. Worth a test. There should be some SpongeBob emotes. Do we not have any SpongeBob emotes? So before we go where we need to go, we're going to take a little detour off to the left. And go all the way to the grating here.
Were all the Silcom pistols unloaded?
Yeah, but there was a problem.
What is it?
The security on the door was broken.
So the door is still open? Second floor where?
The east side room.
We better fix it before the boss finds out.
But that's nothing. I heard they spotted an intruder outside.
Really? Maybe we'll finally get to see some action.
Yeah, but we better do something about that door.
Let's put it in order to have it repaired.
Yeah, and here is the scene which is much rarer, which a lot of people haven't seen. Again, it's similar to the one at the top vent, where you'll only get the second part if you've already been spotted. It's much more obvious with the way they talk there that you need to be spotted, because they talk about, you know, someone being seen, an intruder. But yeah, the part where they talk about the gun, the SOCOM pistols being unloaded, you will only get that scene if you haven't picked up the SOCOM. And you come in here. And it's basically a hint that you can now go up to the second floor of this area and get the SOCOM up in that room that's open. It's cool how it also gives you an in-world explanation for why that room is open up on the top floor. You know, there's that room up there that's open at this point in the game. The doors are just completely open all the time. Up until, like, after Ocelot or something. That's when it gets repaired. But it's cool to actually see them talk about that door and that it needs to be repaired. For the longest time, I had no idea what the deal was with that door. I didn't even really think about it. Didn't think there was anything odd about it. Just never really stopped to think about it. But yeah, here we actually get an in-world explanation for that room up there. That the door is busted. And that's where they put the SOCOM pistols. If you pick up the SOCOM pistol outside, thermal goggles will be up in that room instead. But if you don't pick up the SOCOM pistol outside, then all of the item placements start to get sequenced differently. Where the thermal goggles were, the SOCOM pistol will now be. And now you're going to have to find the thermal goggles in another area. And yeah, because the sequencing gets fucked up at the start, all of the items will be in different locations. Now I'm kind of curious to go back to the truck outside, because I forget what the deal is. If there's anything in it.
Those mice are Alaskan field mice. Don't worry, they can't hurt you. Wild field mice don't have a thick layer of fat, but they can still survive the bitter winters here without hibernating. They dig tunnels under the snow. That's where they stay warm.
Survival specialists, huh? I should learn from them.
But there's a dark side too. Sometimes the males will kill and eat offspring that's not their own.
To ensure the survival of their own genes, right?
Yeah, pretty brilliant program, huh? If there are mice, that means there must be an exit somewhere. Follow the mice.
All right, let's keep going here. Follow the mice. I have no idea where the guards are going to be here on the way out. Probably going to get killed.
He's packing.
Hey, just incredible with the 5-pack. Thank you. Cheers. Enjoy. Over got a free sub. Ba-dum-bum.
Use the elevator to change floors. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
Okay, what the fuck am I doing here? I think I'm gonna go upstairs and back out just to see what the deal is with that truck now. And maybe get the SOCOM while we're up there. Oh wait, no, I guess we'll show the optional scene with Meryl. May as well. It's been a while since I've seen that. Fuck.
Who's that? I heard something.
Thanks.
Where'd he go?
Is there anyone up here? No. Nice.
Thanks.
So here's the room with the broken door that they were talking about. Such a cool touch. Just makes this little world of Shadow Moses feel more alive. Chat demands the low poly feet. Yeah, we'll do all the Meryl stuff. Oh, look at the subtle bit of rust up on those beams above the camera. Nice. Oh, there, you can see it there as well. Not sure if I've really stopped to notice that before. Can't believe I'm going all the way back. This is going to be very disappointing. I just need to see what's in the truck. Can't remember if it's closed, if it's even there when we go back at this point. It's probably just going to be completely empty. Hey, Phantom Pain of my left nut donated $5 as well. Been a long time since I've had the chance to do this. Killer. I'll stick up the donation war for Meryl's fate. Just give me a bit. When I get to the next cutscene or when I get to have a little break, I'll stick that up. Cheers, Phantom Pain. Thank you. Miko Zeke with the 4 as well. Thanks. Okay, what's in the truck? Nothing. Yeah, nothing. Like you said, the SOCOM pistols were unloaded. This guy's still asleep. Yeah. Well, I kind of want to go back.
There's no turning back now, Snake. You've got a job to do, and you're our only hope. The world is counting on you.
There it is.
There's no turning back.
Only get that if you go back to the elevator and call him. I want to go home. I'm giving up. I'm going back to the dock. I can't figure out what to do. Throw another chaff. All right. Through the vents one last time. Actually, that isn't true. I'm going to go back to the helipad later. But that's what these in-depth playthroughs are for. Hey, Billy. Take a guess donated $10. Killer with Snake's pungent foreskin treasure. Well, that's Pew, obviously. Thank you, Pew, for the 10. Cheers. Yeah, just give me until the Meryl cutscene and then I'll set up the donation goal. Donation war. I didn't forget to enable channel points. I never forget. It's just something I haven't done yet. Wow.
Thanks.
Another cool detail with the tank hangar. See how there's 2 tanks here at the moment? This tank on the right is Vulcan Ravens. And when we come back to the tank hangar, after fighting Ocelot, we'll see that it's gone. Something that you just won't really even pay attention to first couple of times you play the game. You'll come back here, the tank will be gone, but you probably won't even think about it. There's Raven's tank. Oh. Little scene here. Decoy Octopus practicing his lines. They should have given him a sheet of paper here or something. That conspicuously disappears when you get to the cutscene with him. Show you something here, that there's like something maybe not quite right with him. Would have been nice. Patiently waiting, I guess. E1. That's supposed to be a map, I guess, showing you where you are. I've always loved this light effect. Now you can see the lights on the ceiling. The ceiling is just translucent. This looks kind of slick. And if you stop to look up, you can see them there.
Snake, if you want to go up or down a ladder, just press the action button by the ladder.
Okay, time for some more vent action. We're going to be here for a while.
Ugh, kinda damn cold. I hate Alaska. Boy, oh boy, that woman is built all right.
Here's the scene with Johnny. See the toilet paper there? And maggots, of course. The filth following Johnny around wherever he goes. The maggots probably came out of his ass. I'm enjoying it, Psychonaut, yeah.
Is that a woman? Not him.
That a woman? And you'll notice here that Meryl actually has more toilet paper than Johnny in his toilet. Didn't they comment on that in one of the developer commentaries? Like, they were very precise. They were very specific about giving Meryl more rolls of toilet paper than Johnny. This was all exactly by design. Love the way these cells look. Grimy ass walls. You know me and my decay. Big fan. So, normally you would have no reason to leave the vents now. If you're playing the game for the first time. You're just gonna keep moving.
Snake, the DARPA chief's signal is coming from somewhere in that area. Isn't there some place to drop down? Take a look around in first-person view mode.
Just keep going up ahead, look down, and you trigger the next cutscene. And proceed with the story. However, if we turn back and leave and come back again, Meryl will be doing something different. And you can keep doing this again and again and again for like 5 or 6 times. You really have to go out of your way to discover this. A lot of the Easter eggs in this you could naturally find on a first playthrough. You know, you just happen to do a certain thing, call a certain character at a specific time, look in first person and see something. This one, though, this one is pretty obscure. Just because you don't really have any reason to leave once you come up here. But now if we come back, we'll see that Meryl is doing one-armed push-ups here. Is the toilet seat cleaner here, I wonder? Let's go back and look at Johnny's toilet again. But yeah, they give Meryl the more hygienic looking toilet. No maggots, more toilet paper. Toilet seat is the same. Same exact model. Can I do a one-armed push-up? Oh, I doubt it. Like a proper push-up? A real push-up? I don't get much exercise. I rarely do regular push-ups, so the chances are slim that I'd be able to pull off a one-armed push-up in my current state. Now she's doing leg stretches. Lunaris, that was interesting. On my Discord, Lunaris was posting differences between MGS1 emulated versus MGS1 on a CRT, or even with like a solid CRT filter. One of the things that looks so much better is Meryl's tattoo. The Foxhound tattoo it really looks like the Foxhound logo with the pixel blending that you get on a CRT. Whereas if you're just emulating it normally, it's just a blob of pixels. I mean, you can still kind of make it out, but, you know, with a CRT, it looks really nice. Looks proper. Now we're gonna go back and come back again. Get cozy. We're gonna be here for a few minutes. Up, up, boop, boop. Wonder if I could add a CRT filter to OBS. I emulate old games all the time and use CRT filters on an emulator. I could emulate MGS1 and play it with a CRT. Again, it's not going to be the real authentic CRT look, but you'll get better pixel blending and you'll get an image that's closer to how it should be. It's just that not everyone will get to see the same image, you know, because it's going to look different depending on what the viewer is watching it on as well. And now you'll see that Meryl is pantsless. This is what happens when you come back 3 times. She goes back to her original position without pants. And those slit open legs. Don't pay too close attention to her knees there. What's going on with her knees? That's looking... I think she needs surgery. Those calves are about to fall off. And what's with the feet? Platypus feet. Harry Mason feet.
Thanks.
The feet don't look great there. They will look better though. When we see her do the leg stretches, her feet will look really good. They're definitely looking a bit flat there though. Oh my god. Alright, now we're gonna go back again. Count Darrow with the 3. Thank you. And Zenko as well. Thank you for the 6 if I missed that. Been looking forward to these runs. Hope I'm not too late. You missed some stuff, but it's still early enough in the marathon as a whole. It's day 1. And there's a lot of MGS1 left. Pew is going to get some satisfaction now. Now it's time for the real foot action. Watch this. You do have to be precise with the camera angle, though. Oh, wait, no, it's the push-up next. Yeah. Nice. That crease. That PS1 crease. Amazing. Alright, one more. Love how we have to listen to this ominous vent music sound design while we're creeping here, just to make it even weirder. Very Silent Hill, yeah, ominous whooshing. Looping machinery sounds. Very similar to the vent in Metal Gear 2 as well. You get similar kind of eerie vent music in MG2.
He's packing!
Hey, Martian coming in with the 5-pack as well. Thank you, Martian. Cheers. Enjoy. All right, here it is. The thrusting. Look at those thrusting toes. And now if you go back and come back in, she'll be back to her original pose with her clothes back on. I think, anyway, right? Doesn't she put her pants back on when you do it again? You complete the full circle. Okay, we continue?
Snake, you've got to think. Your mind is your most dangerous weapon. If things are getting too complicated, try to simplify your thoughts. You can also try calling Campbell for advice. Soldiers that have been forged in the fires of battle are used to catching naps whenever and wherever they can. There's a big difference between real soldiers and those kids who have only been trained in VR simulators. After playing for a long time, you should get some rest too.
It'd be funny if he told you to take naps during cutscenes. That would be amazing. You never know when a long demo is about to begin. Why don't you use that opportunity to have a nap? They do refer to cutscenes in some of these codec calls. They refer to them as demos.
People's reaction speed is slowest around 3 o'clock in the morning, and so is their judgment. If you're feeling drowsy, you should get some sleep.
What can I do for you, Snake? I wish I could send you weapons through this codec instead of just data.
That would be nice. I'm starting to feel like a thief already. Ransacking rooms, rifling through fallen enemies' pockets.
But you have no choice, Snake.
Maybe so, but I think I'm starting to develop kleptomania. I just keep putting things in my pocket.
That isn't really true. We've picked up a few items, but we haven't been going through any enemies' pockets yet. Tombrino, thank you so much. And I'll definitely be getting lots of food deliveries during this marathon. I can never resist. I already got one McDonald's and it's only day one. Cheers, man. And again, Martian, as always, thank you for the generosity. Enjoy whoever got one of Martian's subs. I'll add the Merrill donation war during this next scene. Cheers, everyone.
Who's that?
I'm here to save you. You're the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, right?
You here to save me, huh? What's your outfit?
I'm the pawn they sent here to save your worthless butt.
Really? It's true. You don't look like one of them.
Thanks.
In that case, hurry up and get me out of here.
Slow down. Don't worry. First, I want some information about the terrorists.
The terrorists?
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuke?
What are you talking about?
The terrorists are threatening the White House. They say if they don't accede to their demands, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Sweet Jesus.
Is it possible?
It's possible. They could launch a nuke.
How do they plan to launch? I thought this place was just for keeping the dismantled warheads. They shouldn't have access to a missile.
What I'm about to tell you is classified information. Okay? We were conducting exercises with a new type of experimental weapon. A weapon that will change the world.
What?
A weapon with the ability to launch a nuclear attack from any place on the face of the Earth. A nuclear-equipped walking battle tank.
Metal Gear. It can't be.
You knew? Metal Gear is one of the most secret black projects. How did you know that?
We've had a couple of run-ins in the past. So that's the reason you were here at this disposal site?
Why else would I come to a godforsaken place like this?
I had heard the Metal Gear project was scrapped.
On the contrary, it's grown into a huge joint project between ArmsTech and ourselves. We were going to use this exercise as raw data and then proceed to mass production. If it hadn't been for the revolution.
Revolution?
Rex has fallen into the hands of terrorists.
Rex?
Metal Gear Rex. The code name for the new Metal Gear prototype. They're probably already finished arming the warhead they plan to use with Rex. These guys are pros. They're all experienced in handling and equipping weapons.
Hey! Shut up in there, will ya?
But I thought that all nuclear warheads were equipped with safety measures. Some kind of detonation code that you have to input.
Oh, you mean PAL? Yes, of course, there is a PAL. It's set up so that you need to input 2 different passwords in order to launch the device.
There are 2 passwords?
Yes. Baker knows one, and I know one.
Baker? The president of ArmsTech?
That's right. Each of us needs to input our password, or there can be no launch. But they found out my password.
You talked?
Psycho Mantis can read people's minds. You can't resist.
Psycho Mantis?
One of the members of Foxhound. He has psychic powers.
This is bad.
It's just a matter of time before they get Baker's too.
If they find out Baker's password...
Yes, they'll be able to launch a nuke anytime. But there is a way to stop the launch.
What?
The card keys.
Card keys?
They were designed by ArmsTech, the system developers, as an emergency override. Even without the passwords, you can just insert the card keys and engage the safety lock.
And if I do that?
Yes. You can stop the launch.
That card key.
So where are the keys?
Baker should have them. Listen, you need 3 card keys. There are 3 different slots to put them in. You need to insert a card into each one of them.
Okay, 3 card keys. Do you know where they might be keeping Baker?
Somewhere in the 2nd floor basement.
2nd floor basement?
I heard the guards say they moved him to an area that has a lot of electronic jamming.
Any other clues?
Yes. They cemented over the entrances, but didn't have enough time to paint them. Why don't you look for the areas where the walls are a different color? Here, take this. It's my ID card. It'll open any level 1 security door. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electrical field.
Personal area network, huh?
It transmits data using the salts in your body as the transmission medium. As you approach the door's security devices, they'll read the data stored in the card.
And the doors will open automatically. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
You haven't heard any other way to disarm the PAL, have you? From your bosses or anyone?
No.
Are you sure you haven't heard anything?
I just said no.
So does the White House plan to give in to the terrorists' demands?
That's their problem. It has nothing to do with my orders.
But what about the Pentagon?
Pentagon? What is it?
Hey, what happened?
I wish I could do a good impression of that. Of the DARPA chief's death. Maybe I should try.
Naomi, the chief. What happened?
I don't know. It looked like a heart attack, but...
A heart attack? No.
Colonel, are you hiding something from me?
Absolutely not. Snake, you've got to understand. This op is security level red. You need the highest security clearance to get access to the complete file.
You want me to believe that you're in charge of this op, but you don't have complete access to the file?
I told you. The Secretary of Defense is in operational control. I'm just here as your support. Snake, we don't have time to debate. Get out of there and find President Baker.
Give it a go. What if I have a heart attack, though? He does a pretty good job there. He really sounds genuinely strained. I can't do it for longer than a couple of seconds. Oh no, I can't. I'll have to stop or I will have a fucking heart attack. Oh Jesus. What's going on? Woo! I'm 35 now, and I'm not in the best of shape. You know, I need to take care of myself. Let's call the crew here before we do anything.
Sorry, Snake, but it looks like the rescue was a failure. There's no reason to stay in that cell anymore. Snake, get out of there and go to the second floor basement. You've got to rescue the president of ArmsTech, Kenneth Baker, before the terrorists find out his detonation code.
The DARPA chief. Poor man. He has a heart attack right after you save him. I'm getting a bad feeling about this, Snake. Maybe you should let me save your mission.
Why me? All right, let's save. Sorry, Mei Ling. Sorry. It was inappropriate. The man just died, for God's sake.
You say the DARPA chief is dead?
Yeah. According to Naomi, it was a heart attack.
It couldn't be. Well, it looks like all you can do now is find Kenneth Baker, the president of ArmsTech. He's in the second floor basement, isn't he?
Yeah, on the other side of that wall that was cemented over.
Yeah.
Okay. Good luck, Snake. You can do it.
I'm being so disrespectful at the moment. There's a little subtlety there with Master's response. It's supposed to be kind of hinting at Liquid. It can't be. Sounds kind of normal, relatively normal thing for Master Miller to say. If you assume it's Master Miller, but when we hear it the second time around on a repeat playthrough, it kind of hits a bit different. A few of Master's calls are like that. Nastasha.
They were conducting exercises with this new Metal Gear prototype? Is that what the DARPA chief said?
Yeah.
What the hell?
So you know about Metal Gear?
Just rumors. I heard it is some kind of walking tank that can deliver an accurate nuclear strike from any terrain. Mountains, deserts, swamps, wherever. But you are the real expert on Metal Gear, aren't you, Snake?
Yeah, I guess I am.
Yeah.
But what about the PAL system that the DARPA chief mentioned?
It is a device attached to a nuclear weapon system to prevent the missile from being armed or launched. Usually, a secret detonation code or combination is necessary to launch the missile.
According to the chief, there are 2 codes, and the terrorists already know one of them.
The other code? If the terrorists find out that one too.
Yeah, I've got to hurry and rescue President Baker.
Enigma, I'm just seeing your resub here. Enigma, thank you for the 78. Cheers, good to see you, if you're still there. Thanks. Let's see. There's one cool detail in that scene, especially if you've done the briefing before starting the game. Remember how in the briefing, Snake and Naomi have that exchange about Foxhound and their uprising? And Snake's line is, so they all took part in the uprising? And Naomi responds, they're calling it a revolution. And in that last scene with the DARPA chief, he refers to it as a revolution. If it hadn't been for the revolution, trying to act as if he is not a part of the revolution, as if he's from the other side, the opposite side, but he's referring to it as a revolution. It's supposed to be a little hint. And I guess when he waves away Johnny as well, that's supposed to be kind of weird. As if he knows the guard and he's just waving the guard away. As if he has authority over the guard. I love what they do with the audio mixing in that scene. It's especially for the time. It's just one of those things that really gave MGS1 its status as this really cinematic game. Like when the camera pans over to Meryl's room and suddenly the sound in Snake's room gets muffled as if you're hearing it from Meryl's perspective with her head up against the wall. Shit like that was really next level at the time. Those camera moves combined with the audio mixing. And here's Johnny. Let's try and get a good shot of him here. The fade outs and fade ins. Yeah, there's the blob of pixels for his ass. And his dick, I guess. There's his feet. Oh, I forgot to go up and get rations. This might take a few attempts. Oh, this could be bad. Because I don't have my gun. We get an optional scene here. You know how normally you get to this point and Snake and Meryl have their face-off? But what happens if you come here without a gun? Well, the game accounts for it, and Snake will not have a gun in the scene, and he will react differently. Some of you may not have seen this before, but it's also going to make the fight a lot harder. Especially given that I have half my health bar. So get ready for a few retries here. Music is different too, yeah.
Don't move! So you killed the chief, you bastard! Liquid? No, you're not. Don't move!
Is this the first time you ever pointed a gun at a person? Your hands are shaking. Can you shoot me, rookie?
Careful, I'm no rookie.
Liar. That nervous glance, that scared look in your eyes. They're rookie's eyes if I ever saw them. You've never shot a person, am I right?
You talk too much.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
I told you I'm no rookie!
You're not one of them, are you?
Open that door. You've got a card, don't you?
Why?
So we can get the hell out of here.
Looks like we'll be a little delayed. What are you doing?
Don't think. Shoot!
Alright. Yeah, sure, DRK. That's fine with me.
What are you waiting for? Shoot!
Don't talk
Woo! Jesus. Okay.
I'm telling you, shoot!
You get a call here as well.
Snake, what are you doing? Take care of the bad guys and get the hell out of there. You better use that weapon you found.
Okay. Just reminding you that about the weapon that you pick up here. Fuck! All right, get ready. He says try to pick up an enemy's weapon if you do it with no weapon. Forgot to equip, forgot to turn on analog. Yeah.
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
I told you this might take a few attempts with this amount of health. Just wish we didn't have to wait for Meryl every time. Okay, here we go. Fuck! Thought I'd just try and tank it that time. See if I could get one of them at least. Alright, take 3, take 4. We can't go back to the cell. Okay, here we go again. Fuck! He decided to switch his targeting as soon as I stopped.
Snake! What happened? Snake!
Unbelievable.
Snake!
I'll get it this time. This time or the next time. It's not going to take any longer than another 2 attempts. Maybe. Ah, no. Fucked up my movement.
Snake, answer me!
I meant to go back and get a ration before coming here. After I did all the Merrill Easter eggs. Maybe I'll try grabbing them instead. Get them to kill each other. I don't usually do that. That might take a few tries. Should probably just stick to doing it this way. There's no rations under the bed. You can only get rations from drops in this on extreme. No. Ram pam pam.
Snake!
Come on. Just wish I didn't have to wait. Ah, fuck! Oh, now they're all targeting me. Oh, fuck, man. The third guy's aggro is random, I think. There's probably some way to control it. The two guys, the guy in the middle and the guy on the left, they'll always look at you. Wexford, thank you for the 94 and the tier 2. I'm gonna try the grab strat one more time. Ah. Nah, has to be so precise.
Snake! What happened? Snake! Snake!
Thanks.
I forgot that I had stun grenades. That would help. Greg's, thank you for the 31. Didn't even think about stuns. Thank you for that reminder. Now it shouldn't be too long. There we go. Easy. Christ. How did I forget that I had stuns?
What are you waiting for? Shoot!
Don't talk to me like a rookie.
I'm telling you, shoot!
Ba-da-lam bum bum. There we go. Still pretty sloppy. Here come the grenades. Come on, Meryl, finish the job. There we go. Jesus.
help.
Only took 6, 7, 8 attempts.
Who are you? You fool! You've killed him!
I'm sorry, sir.
His mental shielding was very strong. I could not dive into his mind.
Now we'll never get that detonation code.
Boss, I have a good idea.
Damn.
Just like that.
Naomi, I just had some kind of hallucination. Is it from the nanomachines?
No, Snake. The nanomachines are functioning properly.
So what was it?
It must have been psychometric interference coming from Psycho Mantis, Foxhound's psychic. Think of it as a mental feedback loop.
So that was Mantis.
Oh. Alright, we can continue. Christ, thank God someone reminded me about a stun grenade. I would have been there for another 10 attempts, probably. I should learn how to do the grab strat, really. I think that's what DRK does. Gets them to kill each other at first. Then kills the last guy. For the first 3. Johnny's still here. I'll be here for MGS2. MGS2 is so long that 2 people will be playing it. Same with MGS3. They're like almost 20-hour playthroughs. DRK will probably do the tanker. I should be there for the bulk of the game, I'd say. And then maybe DRK would be there for the ending. We'll see how it goes. A long time ago, Tasmorian, I probably haven't done an in-depth MGS1 playthrough since we did our last big marathon on DRK's channel, which was like a year ago. A year and 1 month ago. I've had a good long break from doing these big playthroughs. Which feels nice, because it feels kind of fresh coming back to them.
The walls that were cemented over should look slightly different. Look at the walls carefully in first-person view mode. Try to find the walls that have a different pattern.
Did you try hitting the wall? Maybe it'll sound different too.
Those C4 explosives you've got should be able to destroy the walls that were cemented over.
Though that last fuck-up didn't really have anything to do with not having played the game in a while, because I have been doing big boss runs and stuff since then. MGS1 runs, MGS2 runs. That was just me not used to doing the no SOCOM strategy there. Usually I'll have the SOCOM for that scene. I prefer how the scene plays with the SOCOM. That's why I'll usually do the SOCOM version of it. But every now and then it's nice to show that alternate version of the scene just because so many people don't know about it.
Good. You found a SOCOM. That's a Special Operations Command pistol. It's a 45 caliber pistol with plenty of stopping power. It's also equipped with a LAM for nighttime combat. If you hold down the weapon button, you can train the laser sight on the enemy to help you aim. If you find a SOCOM suppressor, you can equip that too. That pistol was designed specifically for use by special forces, so I think it will be useful. Some people find it a little heavy and hard to use, but it shouldn't be a problem for you.
Nice. What was I gonna say? I can't remember.
They were conducting exercises with this new Metal Gear prototype. Is that what the DARPA chief said?
Yeah.
What the hell?
So you know about Metal Gear.
Just rumors.
What the
I
hell?
heard it is some kind of walking tank that can deliver an accurate nuclear strike from any terrain. Mountains, deserts, swamps, wherever. But you are the real expert on Metal Gear, aren't you, Snake?
Yeah, I guess I am. But what about the PAL system that the DARPA chief mentioned?
It is a device attached to a nuclear weapon system to prevent the missile from being armed or launched. Usually, a secret detonation code or combination is necessary to launch the missile.
According to the chief, there are 2 codes, and the terrorists already know one of them.
The other code? If the terrorists find out that one too.
Yeah, I've got to hurry and rescue President Baker.
Yeah. Oh yeah, someone asked, are we doing Delta? What would you guys prefer to see? OG MGS3 or Delta? OG? Would you really like to see the OG more than Delta, though? Are you just trying to show that you prefer the original over Delta? Because I think Delta might be more interesting to play in the marathon. Simply because many of you have watched us play the original like a million fucking times. Whereas watching us play Delta, especially me play Delta.
Thanks.
I've only played Delta a couple of times. I guess DRK was playing it very recently, wasn't he? It might be more interesting for the marathon to play Delta, is what I'm saying, just because it hasn't been shown nearly as much. And you might get to watch me fail repeatedly against the pain and the horrible controls that you have to deal with. Yeah, he was playing it very recently, playing it yesterday. We have other rooms to blast through here.
Thanks.
We're supposed to be finding Baker at the moment. But there's other stuff here too. Don't always bother with these other rooms. Supposed to be a bookshelf. Ooh. But yeah, I guess just that it's a more recent game as well. Might just be more interesting to talk about, you know? Love these rooms here. Really decayed, these areas. The peeling walls. The rock from outside coming in through the building. Love how the explosions rip through the floors as well. You can see all the grating and stuff. Right underneath the rock here as well. Here you need to watch out for cameras, gun cameras here as well. These are the first gun cameras in the game, I guess. Forgot about that. Yeah, can't go through any of these yet. 4 and 6. Cool detail here, if we stop before going into the next room. If we walk into this next room, it triggers a cutscene. And then we fight Ocelot, the room where Baker is. But if you stop and look inside, it's not just a black void or a, you know, a loading void. You can actually see him in there. Just chilling, being very quiet. What happens if we try and shoot him? We can hear Ocelot.
You idiot!
And Ocelot even calls you an idiot if you kill him. One of the best Easter eggs in the game. Boom. Sometimes when you look into other rooms like this, you know, where there would be a loading screen in between the rooms, you won't be able to see the full room. You know, it'll just be like a black, empty void. And then you go through the door, and then it'll load the next area. But here you can actually see it. Was the Colonel? No, it's Ocelot.
Am I too late? He's alive. You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right? Don't worry. I'm here to save you.
No, don't touch it.
C4.
Right. Touch that wire, and the C4 will blow up along with the old man. So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
And you?
Special Operations Foxhound. Revolver Ocelot.
Irvine Kineas. I've been waiting for you, Selfie.
I've been waiting for you, Solid Snake. Now we'll see if the man can live up to the legend. This is the greatest handgun ever made. The Colt Single Action Army. 6 bullets, more than enough to kill anything that moves. Now I'll show you why they call me Revolver. Draw! Draw!
Oh!
I love to reload during a battle. There's nothing like the feeling of slamming a long silver bullet into a well-greased chamber. All right, I'm alive. Let's go. You better hurry up. The The old man's not gonna last too long.
I wasn't...
Don't you want to settle this? Hiding won't help you. I understand the bullets you see.
Ah.
I make them go where I want.
Cool how he comments on you hiding. But I can still dodge him. Whoa. Pretty cool, the other options you have here.
I love the smell of Corda. You know, that sulfury smell. But to you, it'll be the smell of your own death.
You can matrix dodge in first person. You can lean up against walls like this.
If you've got a question about Foxhound, ask Dr. Naomi.
Revolver Ocelot is a former member of Spetsnaz.
Spetsnaz.
The Union, he apparently served in the Russian tax police's elite SWAT team.
Really SWAT team. It's joined the SVR, the Russian Foreign Intelligence Agency. Probably a part of the KGB. According to my sources, he was dissatisfied with the system of the KGB and wanted to get out of the KGB.
Foxhound. He's a gun fanatic and totally obsessed with cowboy movies and spaghetti westerns. He's also something of a sadist. He learned the most advanced torture techniques while he was with Spetsnaz.
Yeah, he had plenty of practice. Lubyanka prison is located right there inside KGB headquarters. In a gunfight, reloading is usually the most dangerous time, but he loves it. Use that to your advantage. You'll have to take him out when he's reloading. Can you see where his number of remaining bullets is displayed on the screen? Wait for the right moment and then take him out.
Sorry, Naomi, that was rude, interrupting her like that. Making fun of her like that.
Snake? Come on, Snake, you can do it.
You can do it.
The muzzle velocity of a bullet fired from a revolver
Blood
is
sense.
slower than one fired from an automatic. That's bad for you. The slower a gun's muzzle velocity, the more damage it does. That's because the bullet will tend to lodge in the body instead of going right through. Those kind of wounds take a long time to heal. Sometimes they never do. I think that's part of the reason he likes that gun.
Thanks.
He's a real sick puppy, that Ocelot. The biggest drawback to a revolver is the reload time. That's your chance.
Blood Sense with the $50 donation. Fuck Meryl, but let her live. You just couldn't bring yourself to do it, Blood Sense. Blood Sense, thank you so much, man. That's very generous. The big 50. Well, now there's some competition. Thanks, man. Big Boss is watching you as well. With the 10. And Blood Sense coming in with the 13 pack as well. Christ. Blood Sense, thank you. The big 13 pack. Cheers, man.
Thanks.
What can I say? Thank you, thank you. Again, Big Boss is watching you. Thank you for the 10. Shadow Cloud, thanks for gifting a sub to Owl Brother. Alright, let's kill him. Actually, did I do all the calls? Don't think we got Nastasha to...
He's using a single-action army? The first model of that gun was made in 1873, over 130 years ago. Today, they're still being made in small numbers, but that's just for collectors and such. Nobody uses them in combat anymore. The biggest drawback to revolver-style handguns is reload time. That's your chance.
Oh. Yeah, you son of a bitch. Got too far ahead of him.
You're pretty good. Just what I'd expect from the man with the same code as the boss. It's been a long time since I had such a good fight, but I'm just getting warmed up.
What? My hand!
Stealth camouflage. Can't you even die right? You were lucky. We'll meet again! Who are you?
I like you. I have no name.
That exoskeleton.
Who the hell?
Amazing sounds.
Can you talk?
Who are you?
I'm not one of them. The DARPA chief told me he gave them his detonation code. What about yours?
Oh, I get it. Jim sent you. You're from the Pentagon.
Answer my question. What about your code? There's no time.
I talked.
What? Now the terrorists have both codes and can launch any time.
It's not like I didn't fight. I managed to resist Psycho Mantis's mind probe.
He couldn't read you? How'd you do it?
Surgical implants in my brain.
Surgical implants?
Kind of like a psychic insulation. Everyone who knows these top secret codes has it.
Even the DARPA chief?
Of course.
But the DARPA chief said Mantis got his code by reading his mind.
Are you sure you heard him right?
Yeah, I'm sure. In that case, how did they get your code?
I never had any training on how to resist torture.
It looks like he had some fun with you, all right.
Oh, he's not human. I tell you, he loved every second of it.
What happened to your arm?
He broke it.
Looks like you're more than even now. His was sliced off.
Ha, you're a funny man. So the DARPA chief, is he okay?
Dead.
What? Can't be. No, that's not what you promised, Jim. Now you want to shut me up?
Calm down. What's wrong with you? I just told you I was here to save you. I didn't kill the DARPA chief. He had a heart attack or something.
A heart attack? Oh, don't be a fool.
Anyway, the terrorists have both codes now.
Those boys are totally insane. They wouldn't hesitate to launch.
I agree, but what do they really want?
Oh, who knows? Maybe they're like us in the arms industry, always looking forward to the next good war.
Well, I'm not gonna let these maniacs start a war today. You still have the card keys?
Card keys?
To override the detonation code. I heard you had them.
No, not anymore.
What? Who does then? Not the terrorists?
No, that woman.
Woman? Who?
A soldier that was thrown in prison along with me.
A female soldier, it must be.
She said she had just joined up as a new recruit. They threw her in prison because she refused to take part in the rebellion.
A new recruit? Could that be the Colonel's niece?
I gave her the key. Looks like she managed to break out of here, though. I hope she's okay.
I'm sure she is. She's green, but as tough as they come. But how did you know she escaped?
I was in contact with her by codec. Until I was tied up here, that is.
Codec?
Yes, she stole it from the guard. If she still has it, you should be able to contact her.
I'm sure she still has it. What frequency was she at?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, it's... Oh, sorry. I forgot.
Damn!
Damn!
Oh, that's right. It should be on the back of the CD case. Try to contact her.
I'll contact her right away. But tell me, if this doesn't work, is there some other way to prevent the missile launch?
Damn!
You need to find Hal Emmerich, one of my employees.
Who's that?
The team leader of the Metal Gear Rex project. A genius at engineering, but a little bit of an oddball. If there's anyone who can figure out how to stop Metal Gear from launching, it's him.
What if he can't come up with anything?
You'll have to destroy it. Emmerich knows how to destroy Metal Gear.
Where is this Emmerich?
Well, he's probably being held somewhere in the nuclear warhead storage building. It's north from here. That's where he worked.
I understand, but why Metal Gear? The nuclear age ended with the turn of the millennium.
Oh, you're wrong. The threat of nuclear war isn't gone. In fact, it's greater than it's ever been. The amount of spent nuclear fuel and plutonium is increasing even today. Listen, have you ever seen a warehouse full of nuclear material?
No.
Drums and drums of nuclear waste stacked this high, as far as you can see. Because there's still no real way to dispose of the stuff.
So they just close the lid and try to pretend like it'll go away?
Essentially, yes. And they're not even doing a good job of storing it. Many of the drums are corroded, with nuclear waste seeping out of them.
Unbelievable.
Not only that, but several pounds of muff are reported every year.
Unbelievable.
It stands for material unaccounted for. It proves that there's a large and well-organized black market in nuclear materials. Furthermore, since the end of the Cold War, Russian nuclear engineers in particular are out of work with no way to turn. In other words, there's plenty of available nuclear material and scientists for making a bomb. We live in an age when any small country can have a nuclear weapons program.
What about the other superpowers?
Russia and China still maintain a significant nuclear presence. Complete nuclear disarmament is an impossibility. To maintain our own policy of deterrence, we need a weapon of overwhelming power.
You mean Metal Gear?
Yes. You know our industry suffered quite a blow as a result of the cuts in military budgets due to this so-called peace.
I remember hearing a lot about mergers and takeovers among the big weapons makers.
Yes, and after my company lost their bid to produce the Air Force's next line of fighter jet, the Metal Gear system was our last ace in the hole. That's why we pushed to have Metal Gear developed as a black project.
Black project?
Secret projects paid for by the Pentagon's black budget. You can avoid a lot of red tape and get a great lead time on your weapons production. And no one can bother you. Not even those bleeding heart liberals on the Military Oversight Committee.
Bribes.
I prefer to think of it as good business. Anyway, Metal Gear was going to be formally adopted after the results of this exercise were analyzed.
I don't give a crap about you and your company.
Yes, that's about what I'd expect from a grunt like you. Here, this is what you came for, right?
What's that?
I don't give a fuck about your war.
It's all here. The main hard drive was destroyed by gunfire. This is the only remaining copy of the data.
What kind of data?
All the data collected from this exercise. Don't play dumb. I know you were sent to get this. I hid it from that sadistic maniac while he was torturing me. They don't know this disk exists. Make sure you report this to Jim. To your boss. I'll give you my card too. It'll open up all security level 2 doors.
Can you walk?
No. No, you go on without me. They got my password. They don't want anything else from me.
I have one more question. Who or what was that ninja thing? It looked like you knew something.
That ninja? That was Foxhound's dark little secret.
Dark little secret?
An experimental genome soldier.
You know him?
You should ask Dr. Naomi Hunter from Foxhound. She knows better than I.
Naomi?
You've got to stop them. If it goes public, my company and I are finished.
What? Doesn't Metal Gear use currently existing technology?
Metal Gear itself does, but... What did you do to me? No, it can't be. Those Pentagon bastards. So, they actually went and did it.
What are you talking about?
They're just using you for...
It's not quite as good as the DARPA Chief's heart attack, but it's still pretty good. 8 out of 10 heart attack.
Colonel, are you listening? Now he's dead too.
I have no idea.
Don't lie to me.
It looked like another heart attack, but...
Some kind of poison?
Well, there are lots of drugs that can cause a heart attack in large doses. For example, potassium chloride or dioxides, but we won't be able to tell without doing an autopsy.
Damn!
Snake, I want you and Meryl to work together.
Can I trust her?
More than you can trust me. Get in contact with her.
Snake, there's a lot of electrical interference coming from there. It should be okay if you do burst transmission like us, but normal transmission is probably impossible. Try moving away from that area.
Snake, get a hold of yourself.
Naomi, what the hell was that ninja thing? A member of Foxhound?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, we have no one like that in our unit.
Is that right?
Snake, I'm counting on you.
Okay. We're back. Love Baker. Baker's VA does such a good job. You really buy him as this grizzled, old hard-ass warhawk. Ha! You're a funny man. Let me see here. Who do I have to thank before we continue? He starts smacking at him with the cane. Hold on. Shadow Cloud, I need to thank you for your 33. Much appreciated. And for gifting a sub to Owl as well. I also need to add Blood Senses $50. I forgot to do that. Sorry, I'll do that during the next scene with Meryl. Even until his last breath, he's talking mad shit.
The DARPA chief and President Baker. So now the terrorists know both detonation codes.
Yeah, and on top of that, they both died right in front of my eyes.
Snake, now that the terrorists have both detonation codes, the only way to stop a nuclear launch is to either use the detonation code release keys that Meryl's holding, or
find the Metal Gear chief engineer that President Baker mentioned, Hal Emmerich.
In any case, you should contact Meryl by codec. Wasn't her frequency written on the back of the CD case?
Clement, my thoughts on Death Stranding 2. I would say I enjoyed it overall, just about, but I vastly prefer the first game. I really disliked how they streamlined certain things. Dollman alone makes me prefer the first game. Just having him there backseating you in moment-to-moment gameplay is like, you know, a big part of what's nice about the Death Stranding experience is being out there on your own and enjoying the silence. That's not to say that the first game didn't have radio chatter that was maybe overdone, especially at the start of the game with Die Hardman. But the first game didn't have moment-to-moment backseating. Like, hey, Sam, you just dropped your packages. Yeah, I have eyes, you fucking asshole. I saw the packages drop on the ground. It's there for all to see. It's loud. It makes noise. Don't need you telling me that, doll man. Yeah, DS2 has those sorts of annoyances, unfortunately.
What was that noise?
He can be funny sometimes too, though. But still, fuck doll man. Even if he has his moments.
Who are you?
I was really impressed with the way you busted yourself out of there.
The one from the prison?
You're the Colonel's niece, Meryl, right?
No, it's not him. Just exactly who are you?
I'm the fool that your uncle sent all alone into the middle of this whole mess.
You came by yourself? You think you're some kind of one-man army? You're not even armed.
I appreciate your help from before, but I don't need lectures. You're just like your uncle, you know?
How do you know my uncle?
We go way back.
What's your name?
My name's not important.
Aha. Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake?
That's what some people call me.
The legendary Solid Snake? You? Sorry about before. I wasn't sure if you were one of the good guys.
But I knew you were.
How?
It's your eyes.
My eyes?
They're not soldiers' eyes.
And they're rookies' eyes, right?
No, they're beautiful, compassionate eyes.
Oh, just what I'd expect from the legendary Solid Snake. You trying to sweep me off my feet?
Don't worry, you'll land back on them once you meet me. The reality is no match for the legend, I'm afraid.
Oh, I don't believe that.
Why did you look so surprised when you saw my face?
Because you look just like him.
You mean the terrorist leader, Liquid Snake?
Yeah, you know him? You're not brothers, are you?
I have no family.
So what's the deal then?
Who knows? Why don't you ask him? But first I want some information. You were involved in this exercise from the beginning. What exactly happened here?
I'm sorry. I was captured along with President Baker right after the terrorist attack.
That's okay. But what is this place? I don't think it's just a nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Boy, oh boy, it's just like them. Nobody told you anything, did they? Okay, you see, this place isn't really for disposing nuclear weapons. This base is owned and operated by a dummy corporation of arms tech.
This is a civilian base?
Right, for the development of Metal Gear.
Colonel.
Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces were called here for the test launching of a dummy nuclear warhead.
Why Foxhound?
Because they're a special ops group used to handling top secret missions. They figured they could help keep it all hush-hush.
But we must have fired nuclear warheads before. Why just this time?
I heard it was because this was to be a final test before the formal adoption of the Metal Gear program. Well, that's what I heard anyway.
Sounds kind of fishy. So what do you think the terrorists want?
Sorry. I'm not sure. I was captured with President Baker right after the revolt started.
Oh yeah, that's when he gave you the detonation code override keys, right?
That's right.
Amazing you were able to keep him hidden from the guards.
Well, women have more hiding places than men. Anyway, you met Baker, huh? How's he holding up?
He's dead.
What?
Heart attack. Same as the DARPA chief.
The chief died from a heart attack too?
Yeah. Was either of them sick or anything?
No, not that I heard of.
Well, I don't believe in coincidences. Something funny's going on.
Sounds like it, but I have no idea what.
Me neither. Yet. Do you know the person who designed Metal Gear?
You mean Dr. Emmerich?
Yes. Is he still alive?
Probably. He should be in the research lab in the second floor basement of the nuclear warhead storage building to the north.
Second floor basement?
Yeah, that's where his lab is. I think they're forcing him to work on the nuclear launching program.
So they'll need him alive until that's done anyway.
Then we'd better do something before he finishes.
You're right. In case we can't override the detonation code in time, I need to ask him how to destroy Metal Gear.
You plan to take that thing on by yourself, Snake?
It won't be the first time.
Ah.
What's the best way to get to the building where the doctor is being held?
There's a cargo door on the first floor of this building that leads to the north.
What's the security level of the door there?
5. But it's okay. I've got a level 5 card.
Well, I've got to go save the doctor. You should go.
I'm going with you.
No way. You're still too green. I want you to hide somewhere.
I'm not green.
Oh, yes you are. You pause for just 1 second in front of your enemy and it's all over. Good luck doesn't last forever.
I don't know what happened. I just couldn't pull the trigger right away. I never had any problems in training, but when I thought about my bullets tearing through those soldiers' bodies, I hesitated.
Shooting at targets and shooting at living, breathing people are different.
Ever since I was a little girl, I always dreamed about being a soldier. Every day of my life, I've trained my mind and body for the one day when I could finally see some real action, and now...
So what now? You want to quit?
I can't quit. I can't allow myself to quit now.
Listen, Meryl, everybody feels sick the first time they kill someone. Unfortunately, killing is one of those things that gets easier the more you do it. In a war, all of mankind's worst emotions, worst traits come out. It's easy to forget what a sin is in the middle of a battlefield.
But this isn't a war. It's a terrorist action.
You're just a little jumpy from the combat high. The adrenaline in your bloodstream is starting to thin out. Just take it easy.
But I learned all about combat high at the academy.
We'll talk about it later. For now, just think about keeping yourself alive.
If I get out of here alive, I'll think about that other stuff.
Okay. Let me try to say this another way. Stay the hell out of my way.
You're a real bastard. Just like my uncle said.
Huh. I told you. The real me is no match for the legend.
It looks like you were right. Okay, Snake. I'll be a good girl.
We'll link up after I grab the doctor. Then we'll take care of the detonation code override.
Gotcha. But listen, I know this area better than you. Call me if you have any questions.
Be careful, okay?
After I open up the cargo door, I'll contact you.
Alright, I was barely paying attention to that scene because of all the scented toilet paper talk. I was trying to remember if I used scented toilet paper when I was in Japan. I can't remember. You know, because all they have very fancy toilets over there. Toilets with a million buttons that sing to you. Do they have lots of scented toilet paper there as well? I think they probably did. They're pretty amazing toilets in Japan. Alright, let's go up to the first floor.
Snake, I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Thanks. Where are you?
Where I can see ya.
Don't move around too much.
Don't worry, I'm disguised in this enemy uniform.
You won't be for long with the way you walk.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
Listen, Snake, the cargo
Thanks.
door is like an airlock. It's equipped with infrared
Thanks.
sensors. Be careful. If an intruder is sensed, gas is released.
Gas?
Okay, so we'll meet
Gas.
at the nuclear warhead storage building.
Wait, you said you'd stay put and be a good girl.
I changed my mind.
Don't get careless. That's when things always turn sour.
Sorry, but this is the only way I can figure out whether or not I'm cut out to be a soldier. I gotta get my hands dirty.
These guys are professionals. You're gonna get yourself killed.
See you there.
Funnily enough, Dim, the first toilet that I used in Japan had a message on the wall. It was in the apartment we were renting out. It had a message on the wall that was kind of humble bragging about that Japanese thin toilet paper. It was like, unlike in other parts of Asia, we in Japan use this really thin toilet paper. And it was like warning women not to throw the toilet paper in like a certain basket because, I don't know, something would happen to it or something. But it was nice toilet paper. It was really nice and soft. But yeah, it had like a warning on it that was telling women not to do certain things with it. I forget what the whole warning was. I took a picture of it, I think, and I posted it on Discord. I can't remember if I showed that picture during the stream that I did with all of the Japan pictures. We're gonna go up here first to get a box. Unlike in other Asian countries. It probably wasn't meant to be a humble brag, and it was just a funny translation. Let me go back to the room, actually, across the way. We never got the call about the noisy floor either. This one is good.
Snake, that floor is designed so that your footsteps echo. Listen, Snake, there's a way to walk so your footsteps won't be heard. I call it stalking. Here's how you do it. First, put your weight on the opposite foot that you're going to step with. Then, take a step so that your heel makes contact with the ground first. Then, as you slowly lower the tip of your foot to the floor, gradually shift your weight onto that foot. Use your knees to maintain the subtle balance. Try it.
I can't do it.
Another way is to wear your socks over your shoes. If you crawl on your stomach, you won't make any noise either.
Forgot that there was a call like that in Metal Gear 2. It was funny getting the Metal Gear 2 version of that call. Where the Colonel just gives up. He's like, you can't do it. Kojima, it feels like Kojima dreaming about mechanics that he's not able to implement yet. In this game, you can't even fucking walk. All you can do is run. This is the closest you get to walking. But in MGS3, we do eventually get to stalk. The door has been fixed now. Remember the two boys talking about fixing the door upstairs where the SOCOMs were loaded? They fixed the door. So now you need to wait until you have card 4 to get up there. Should have checked it before going to Ocelot.
Thanks.
See that the tank is gone now. The second tank that was here. Gone up ahead because that's the same tank Raven uses. Ba-da-da-lum, bum, 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 bum. This guy walk further. Of how unique all the rooms feel. It's kind of high tech. The lights, the computers. These weird kind of steel tables, but then you have brick walls and rusted steel beams. Not all of the rooms have this kind of brick wall. It really makes the whole place feel unique. Love this kind of semi-run-down vibe that a lot of Shadow Moses has. And when we get to the second building, it's a lot more high-tech. With the computer rooms and the fancy rooms with the translucent glass doors. Looks a bit more built up than the first building, than the tank hangar. Mine detector. Alright, let's do some box calls.
What have you got there? A cardboard box?
Yeah, remember that trick?
That's the Snake I remember. Those poor fools won't know what hit them.
A cardboard box, huh? just like Zanzibar.
Land.
It saved my skin more than a few times in outer heaven, too.
Getting the maximum use out of ordinary on-hand objects is the first principle of survival. It's especially important in covert operations.
I haven't forgotten what you taught me.
Now, let's get the box analysis from Nastasha. In-depth box analysis.
A cardboard box. A cardboard box usually consists of a thin pasteboard with a corrugated paper center. They are usually made of recycled paper. It was first invented in Europe over 100 years ago. It was originally used to absorb one's sweat when wearing hats. With the same amount of wood to make one wooden box, you can make 6 or 7 cardboard boxes. And since it's recyclable, it's highly economical. In addition, it's strong and easy to store. That's why it's widely used for packing. But to avoid damaging weapons and other delicate instruments when shipping them, they should be packed in stronger boxes like wood or something. Also, the crevices should be filled with styrofoam to prevent them from moving around. So, anyway, what's with the box?
Oh, nothing. No big deal.
Snake just trolls her at the end after all of that. Maybe he was embarrassed. Maybe after all of that he didn't want to admit what he really uses the box for.
A cardboard box? I heard stories from my uncle, but I always thought he was pulling my leg. I've got no comment.
You have to do that call early.
Thanks.
With Meryl. If you don't get a box early, it's easy to miss out on that call because Meryl doesn't stick around for long as a part of your codec team. Just love the way the stuff looks here. The tables and the flat 2D images for the keyboards and stuff. Look at those floppy disks. Okay, I think we can leave. Just chairs, spare chairs stacked up against the wall. Any secret codec frequencies? Well, Nastasha is an optional character. You can go through the whole game without talking to Nastasha, so she's kind of a secret character. And yeah, in Integral, you have some extra calls, most of which you can't really understand without being Japanese or speaking Japanese. Whoa. Cool how open the room is now that the tank is gone. So much space compared to before. Oh, yeah, let's go back. Now that we have Meryl on the team, we have a reason to go back to the helipad again. Just for one very minor interaction. One more trip through the vents. Can you shoot the cam? No. You can't aim in first person in this. And he doesn't auto-aim up at the cameras. In MGS2, though, you get to do that. You can take out the cameras with your gun. You can stinger them later, yeah. You can destroy them with grenades in some situations too. Grenades, stingers, Nikitas can take out cameras later. So now that we're back in the helipad, let's call Meryl.
Snake, where are you going? The Warhead storage building is north. I can't believe it. Solid Snake is lost. I guess it's true. The reality really can't live up to the legend.
Snake just stone-faced. There we go. That's the only reason we have to come back here. I think that's the only new call you can get at this point here. Go back. I can't believe it. Solid Snake is lost. Ever heard that one? Yeah, it's a pretty obscure one. You have to go out of your way to get it. We good? Oh, I triggered an alert here, so this guy isn't asleep anymore. Damn. We can't do the weird thing with him where he wakes up. Can only do that when he's asleep, obviously.
Be careful, Snake. That airlock is set with infrared sensors. You probably can't see them with your naked eyes, but there are infrared beams coming out of that wall. Touch any one of them and the doors will seal off and the place will be flooded with poison gas. Somehow you've got to get through without setting off those sensors.
They assigned him to guard that suppressor. Yeah, he's really hugging it there.
Thanks.
Tricky with the Prime. Thank you very much. Cheers. Thank you. Let's play it safe here.
Snake, be careful. There are Claymore mines around there. Use a mine detector.
Who are you?
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? The informant from the Watergate scandal?
Never mind about that.
You're not using burst transmission. Are you nearby?
Listen, there's a tank in front of your position waiting to ambush you.
Who are you anyway?
One of your fans.
Deep Throat, the infamous porn movie. But the informant did name himself after that porn movie, so... in a way, kind of. Let's pick up some claymores here. We can get some good calls with Master here about the cold.
Master, does the name Deep Throat mean anything to you?
Deep Throat? What? You mean the guy from Watergate?
No, but he uses the same name. Whoever he is, he's not part of our operation, but he's been giving me advice by codec.
What?
On top of that, he wasn't using burst transmission. It seems he was transmitting from somewhere on this base.
Somewhere on the base?
Yes.
I have no idea who that could be.
I see.
I haven't had the pleasure, Dim, no.
Colonel, I got a codec call from someone outside this operation.
I know. We were monitoring the call. Mei Ling knows everything about the communication system, so let me have her explain it to you.
Well, if somebody knows your frequency, they can call you. But the question is, how did he learn it? It's top secret information.
So you mean someone leaked the information?
That's the only explanation I can think of.
Mei Ling, do you know where that transmission originated from?
I'm sorry. The radio waves were too weak to locate their source, but I'm sure he's near you, somewhere on the base.
Snake, you'll have to go through the minefield to advance.
What is it, Snake?
Hi there, dames. This is not the Master Collection. No, we're playing on PS3. As usual.
Snake, listen to what Lo Ji said. He who knows that enough is enough will always have enough. Just because you see an item doesn't mean that you always have to get it. If you don't really need it, think
Thanks.
twice before you stick your neck out. It might not be worth it.
Maj, thank you very much for the 58. Cheers.
Sound travels better in cold environments. If you're going to use a handgun, you should equip a suppressor.
Tell me more.
When the temperature falls down to minus 30 or minus 40 degrees Celsius, you start to get ice fogs. That's when the moisture in the air freezes. It may look pretty at first, but it'll severely limit your visibility. Be careful. Kipling, an English poet who also won the Nobel Prize, said that once you go beyond 65 degrees north, you're beyond the reach of divine protection and human law. To survive in such surroundings, you have to be strong enough to not rely on God or anyone else. In cold like this, over 70% of your body's warmth is lost through your head. Put on some kind of hat.
I hate hats. Is a bandana okay?
Well, I guess it's better than nothing.
So if you ever wondered what Snake thinks about hats, now you know.
In an Arctic environment, it's important to change your underwear if you're sweating a lot. Dawdle around too much, and you'll not only waste your strength, but you could even catch pneumonia. Gaming after a bath should be avoided. It's easy to dehydrate in sub-zero climates.
Hold it
so
right
make
there.
sure to replenish your fluids, but don't ever try to do it by eating snow. you'll freeze your stomach and your body temperature will drop. Always melt the snow and then boil it before you drink it.
Amazing. I think we're almost done. One more?
No cold foods or cold liquids for you. That stuff causes a temperature imbalance that actually drains your body of energy. A golden rule in Arctic environments.
Sounds like Snake's mother here. No cold liquids for you, young man. You listening to me? I think that's the last one. Nastasha, tell me about these claymores.
That area is mined? After you locate the mines on your radar, crawl forward and retrieve them. Anti-personnel mines have killed over 20,000 non-combatants in the past 30 years. In countries like Cambodia and Nicaragua, the killing and maiming of innocent victims continues long after the wars have ended. It is easy to plant mines, you see, but removing them is a different matter. It requires more time and manpower than anyone is willing to invest.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal.
Superpowers need to donate more mine detectors and other equipment to remove them. It is the least we could do after laying them.
Pretty grim.
After you locate the mines on your radar,
hold it right
crawl
there.
Forward and retrieve them.
As a young man, my dad worked clearing mines. Oh wow, Vire, really? Yeah, it's brutal in some countries for decades afterwards. Innocents still blowing themselves up with mines. Was particularly bad in Laos. Yeah, Dim just referenced it.
If you go north from there, you should come to the Warhead Storage Building.
Dr. Emmerich is probably being held there.
You've got to save him and find out how to destroy Metal Gear.
I didn't know that, though. There's a jewelry maker in Laos making earrings, rings, and necklaces from dismantled explosive ordnance. Oh, Jesus, they had enough of it there.
Thanks.
Alright, let's do it. Davwell, thank you for the 96.
This is Raven's territory. Snakes don't belong in Alaska. I will not let you pass. Send him a message. That's right, you belong on the ground. You should crawl on the ground like the snake you are. Come, let's fight.
I feel like we need to see more teeth in that Raven emote. I feel like maybe we should edit that Raven emote. He has much more of a shit-eating grin, Raven, with the teeth sticking out. Okay, let's get the optional scenes here. If you just keep letting him shoot you like this, we can get more reactions.
Thanks.
Oh, I didn't get the scene there. Let's try it again. Giant and shaven, perfect timing. Thank you for the 30. Ivy Thunderdome with the 3 as well. Thank you. Can't remember how random this is. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. He has some other really good reactions. Whoa! We heard a very different laugh that time. Ooh, frames. And my corpse picked up a claymore. Amazing. Didn't even know that could happen. If we don't get a new scene from him this time, I might go back to get another ration to heal myself up so we get more chances at it. Maybe you can't get it until like the 3rd or 4th hit. Okay, let's go back and get a ration. His reaction changes every 3 hits, and you get 1 scene per continue. Is that how it works? Let's go back and get some more rations then. I think usually I just have enough health to see them. Oops. No response. No one's here to save you. Damn, you just have to die in silence. Damn. It's harder on the way back. I only have a sliver of the screen to look at. Now we're going back. I need to see all these scenes. Oh. Oh shit! I'm just seeing all these new donations. I Hate Meryl donated $10 to kill Meryl. Thank you. Even though that's really mean. Don't really like saying thank you to people like that, but thank you. And Portis with the 36 to kill Meryl.
Thanks.
You know, when the hate is so strong, I start to get a bit concerned. I kind of feel bad thanking. But thank you, I Hate Meryl. It was in caps as well. It was written in full caps. Thank you, I Hate Meryl. And thank you, Portis, for the 36. I will add those in a second. Just let me get back to the tank hangar at the very least. Okay, nice. No ration. Ba-da-da-lum, bum, 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 bum. Yeah, that rings a bell, DRK. 1 to 3, point and laugh, 4 to 6. Clap, and then finally you get the flex. Hey, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it for people who haven't seen it. Where are you going? Hey, there we go. That should do now. Let's reload the area just in case I fuck up going through the lasers. You're not playing Delta again? Alright, if you really don't want to play Delta, that's fine. I just thought it might be a bit more interesting for the marathon, given that people have watched us play the original like 1,000,000 times. I'd have more to talk about playing Delta, you know, and I've barely played it too. It'd be pretty fresh for me to go through Delta again. Be interesting seeing it again. I play Delta, you play the original. Wherever you stop in the original, I'll pick up from with Delta. That might not be a bad idea, actually. The logistic nightmare wouldn't be too bad. Wouldn't take me long to catch up to wherever he was. Although it would be a bit of a nightmare organizing all of the optional calls and stuff around it. But we don't have to give that much of a shit about the optional calls. You know, we'd still be able to do most of them. Okay. Now we can survive the first 3. So now, on the next run-through, we should get the second one, hopefully.
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
Wait, what? What am I doing wrong here? I have to avoid the... I have to avoid shells as well? I don't remember having to avoid shells. I thought you could just keep doing it. Just sit behind the rock for the first 3 hits? Damn, I completely forget how this works. Okay, okay. Fuck me. Guess that one didn't count. There we go. The sound of him slamming the tank. Now we should be good for the next one. Fuck. Okay, now we'll do the last one. So this one has to be in between the 7th and the 9th. Yeah, I have to avoid 6 and then get hit by the 7th. Or the 8th or the 9th. I forgot how precise this had to be. Three, 4, 5, 6. Nice, there we go. All right, it was worth it. Yeah, fuck. I wanted to see if I could still get up to him. Now we'll fight him for real. All right, let's do it. Oh my god. Fuck it, I'll throw a chaff if I have it. Also, hey, Mr. Man, thank you for the 60. Cheers. Dog, how's the form? Just checking in. Haven't had much time to do anything lately. That's okay, Mr. Man. Good to see you. I hope you're still there. Just kicking off another marathon here. How's it going? If you're still in the chat. Missed your message earlier. Alright, let's try this. Balls. Go over the C4, you bitch. Oh. It's gonna be a nightmare. You want to take out the treads quickly. Fuck me. Okay, pretend you didn't see that one, just to warm up. This is how you really do it. Watch this. No chaff grenades. Precise movement to avoid the first 2 hits. Take out the treads with a grenade like that. Now that really slows him down. Cripples him. Let him go over the second C4 to take out the treads again. Now he's really slowed. Fuck. Fuck. Blow myself up. Perfect. You're not still gonna go south, are you? You son of a bitch. Making a balls out of it even when I get the perfect start. There we go.
That M1 tank is equipped with advanced Vectronics. Once it locks onto a target, it automatically tracks it, and its main gun is effective up to 3,000 meters. To get close, you'll have to confuse the tracking system. Use your chaff. If you can jam the system and get close enough, it won't be able to use its main gun. Use your chaff at a long distance to fool its electronic system.
To fool? Anything else?
Even if you can get close, the M1 tank's maximum speed is 45 miles per hour. First, you'll have to slow it down. Go after its caterpillars with C4 or grenades. Once it slows down, toss a grenade in the commander's turret. The M1 has exceptionally strong armor. With your weapons, the only way to beat it is to attack the soldiers inside through the hatch. Try to aim at the upper hatch with your grenades.
She didn't mention claymores for the treads. You can also use claymores. Claymores, C4, and grenades. They all work.
Use your chaff.
No response from Miller.
A tank can't operate by itself. It's actually a fairly delicate weapon. Don't worry. You've got at least a fighting chance. Ask Nastasha what she thinks. See how you like this.
Well, boss, I hope you are happy. He got the card.
We'll play with him a little longer.
You would be wise not to underestimate him.
What did you think of him?
He is just as you said. In battle, he is as if possessed by a demon. Much like you, I would expect no less.
See? I told you so. But I will kill him.
So, General Ivan, I hear he took your hand as well as your dignity.
Watch your tongue, shaman.
In the language of the Sioux people, Sioux means snake. It is known as an animal to be feared.
Well, Snake is mine now. When I meet him next, I'll take special care of him.
Not yet. Don't kill him yet.
He and I will meet again in battle.
Same prediction as always?
Yes, the raven on my head. It thirsts for his blood.
All right, we're back. JMP, was there anything wrong with Delta? It has significant problems with the controls. It has some wonky movement issues, especially if you want to be playing the game at a high level on the highest difficulties. It has some problems with, like, locked movement, specifically against the pain, when you really need responsive movement coming in and out of the water and what have you. It has issues like that. Oh.
Be careful. You absolutely must not use weapons in that area.
I've already programmed the nanomachine so that he won't be able to, Colonel.
What? What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten? That's where they keep the nuclear warheads. Can't you see them?
Yeah, there's lots of boxes piled up here, but are they all warheads?
Yes, they're all dismantled warheads.
They just leave them here? It's like President Baker said, totally careless.
They're working on a limited budget. They try to put on a pretty face for the media, but this is the grim reality of it. Nastasha knows lots more about it than I do.
All of the warheads in those boxes have had their detonation mechanisms removed, so there's no fear of them exploding. But if the warheads are broken, they might leak plutonium, and that would be a serious problem.
Snake, never use your weapon on that floor.
Overall, though, I still thought it was pretty fun as a kind of wonky variation on MGS3's gameplay. Like, I still had a lot of fun with it gameplay-wise. For me, my biggest issue with Delta is still just the weird kind of in-between remaster remake that it is. Not really being able to take the scenes as seriously. It just has this weird uncanny valley kind of effect to me. Like watching all of the old scenes with these new character models. Like superimposed. It's just weird to me looking at those new models with the old voices coming out of them, and yeah. I prefer when things are fully rebuilt from the ground up so I can take it more as its own thing rather than this weird in-between thing where it's kind of the old game but also this new thing. Gameplay-wise, it's still pretty fun to me. I just can't really enjoy the scenes like I can with the original game. I'm always I'm in this self-aware state where I'm like I'm not able to just sit and watch the scenes. I'm always like thinking of the original, and I'm like, it's like the original and the remake are in my head at the same time, and it's just this weird kind of feeling. But gameplay-wise, even if it is wonky, it's still, you know, it's still fun in the way that MGS3 is fun. The environments, I think, are the best thing about Delta. Like the visually, when I don't have problems with the visuals and stuff when I'm in gameplay, and I really can enjoy the environments and the new visuals of the environments. And the most credit I could give it is that I think sometimes the environments feel more immersive to move through in gameplay than the original. Some areas just look really nice and feel really nice to move through. Kill me, let me do this again. There are certain scenes that I just really did not like in Delta. Maybe I'd feel differently after seeing them a few more times, but the final scenes with the boss in the flower field, it looked like an overproduced Netflix series. Everything was so shiny. And like the scene where she's lying dead on the ground, like you don't have the hazy glow that you had in the original game. It just, everything looks so clean. Everything looks way too clean and shiny. I think there's a weird issue that the game has with like texture consistency throughout the game. Like some effects in a cutscene will look really cool. It'll be like, oh wow, look at these new Volgin lightning effects. Look how detailed Volgin's face is. And you'll have these like moments in scenes that really impress me. But then there'll be like another moment 10 seconds later where I'm like, oh, that looks weird. This coat looks like almost looks like a PS2 texture in comparison to the rest of the scene. And just like weird moments of inconsistency like that. I don't know. Some of them I might have been imagining just because I'm like too hyper aware going through it the first time or second time. Like I haven't seen that game much, you know. I only did like one or two story playthroughs, maybe even only one proper story playthrough. I'd really need to play it again to say for sure, but yeah, it's weird. I really liked the new meta game where you had to find the soldiers and get the film reels from them. That was a fun little puzzle to figure out. You really had to think about some of those guards. And some of the new secret theaters were very funny. One of the few parts of the game where you're like, oh wow, this was actually made by a team of humans trying to do new things. I forgot to do the Nastasia calls up there. I'm just yapping here. Legs! We can do it before the arcade. Let me go back up and do a few calls. But yeah, gameplay-wise, I still had fun with it. Going through those lovely new environments. Taking in the atmosphere. They did a good job with those environments, you know? It felt good. The pond area, I really liked after the Ocelot unit. Chorny Prude, I think it's called. Cool, like looking up at Krasnogorye when you're down in the Ends arena, like getting that real sense of scope. In the original game, you know, even though you're outside in a big forest, it still feels kind of closed in. And you look up and the skybox looks really close. It's still, you know, you still feel like you're kind of closed in the original. But in Delta, you look up and like you can really see the distant sky and all of these things going on off in the distance. And that really, you know, that definitely added to the experience in Delta. Seeing Krasnogorye up from the Ends arena. And then when you're up in Krasnogorye, looking down and looking up further at the areas up ahead. Stuff like that was really cool, where you got this real sense of scope that wasn't really there in the original. Those are the moments where Delta shines. Let's call Nastasia here.
That's a chaff grenade. It's a special grenade that disperses thin, narrow metallic strips of various lengths and frequency responses. It can confuse electronic equipment. It will be useful against machines which depend upon electronic sensors. Naturally, for it to be effective, you must use it before you are attacked. If you are expecting an attack, spread the chaff beforehand.
Overall, what do I prefer? Oh, the original, hands down. Yeah, just because, like I said, I have big problems with the story and the cutscenes and just the kind of weirdness of that. And I take the original gameplay over the remake as well, but you know, I still thought the remake was a fun variation and I like the environments. But yeah, overall, you'd have to pick the original, I think.
Snake, that is a nuclear warhead storage area.
Are all these filled with nuclear warheads?
Yes, but their detonation mechanisms have been removed.
So I don't have to worry about this island turning into a pile of smoking rubble.
No, but if the casing is damaged, they may be leaking nuclear material.
I still need to add these donations, sorry.
Do not use your gun around there. Naturally, nuclear weapons contain plutonium. Most of the radiation emitted by plutonium isotopes consists of alpha rays. The ionization effects are strong, but if they are kept in containers, there is no danger of exposure. But if plutonium enters the body through breathing or other contact, it is quickly absorbed into the bones and internal organs. After that, there is no way to remove it.
Once that happens, the victim will be constantly exposed to it, and just one millionth of a gram of plutonium can cause cancer. That is why a plutonium leak is such a serious danger. Make sure you do not use your gun anywhere near there. Scientists are currently using gene therapy to try and create a microorganism capable of breaking down plutonium, but they have not yet had any success.
The plutonium version of bioremediation, huh? Instead of processing, what about reusing it? I thought that they were working on using dismantled plutonium for civilian applications.
For a time, it looked like there was going to be international cooperation for that. But unfortunately, there was too much mutual suspicion and it all fell apart. The signing of START was a step in the right direction, but it created a flood of dismantled plutonium. Disposing of that plutonium safely is now the biggest challenge facing the world. Combustion in nuclear reactors, vitrification processing, lots of suggestions have been made, but in reality, no effective solutions have been found.
Okay, let me go back down to B1. And I'll get the save sent over to DRK and he'll take over.
What's up, Snake? Snake, like Shakespeare said, naught's had, all spent, where our desire is got without content. Basically, it means that your desire can get you into trouble if you're not careful. That goes for items, too. Don't get too greedy or you might be sorry. Be careful, Snake.
Okay. Right. I need to remember how to do this shit. Where's my USB? Guys, give me a few minutes here. I'll play some tunes. And I shouldn't be too long. I'll get the save sent over to DRK. And hopefully in a few minutes, he'll be ready to go. Continuing right where we leave off here. I'm going to send him over my save. And he's going to pick up right here. Give me a few minutes. This first little switch over might take longer than usual. Just because it's our first time doing this in a while. Hopefully it goes smoothly. Bear with me.
涙は見せないスネークと雨の中に二人濡れて光る傷跡明日は見えないでも二人信じて恐れない愛にあふれて命枯れて私はすべて捧げるたとえ打ち砕かれてもそれは望みスネークとin a dream, snake eater.
The human race is about to slide back into the endless arms race of that last century. And we cannot afford to play that Russian roulette again. It is yours to guard. We are here today to flush out and rid our country of these corrupting forces. That is our mission. You will bear that in mind. It is an undeniable fact that there is a force at work in our government and within the military, seeking to control national affairs to suit its own interests. Metal Gear Raid bears the burden of confronting this party, thwarting their plans and guiding this nation back to its original path. The future of the country rests with you tonight. I have a daughter. It is my greatest wish never to have her or her children experience the horror of nuclear war. As a father, I want to leave a better world for the future generation. As a soldier, I know that is my duty. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me.
Wait, what was that? Anyone see that? What was that? Guys, DRK is ready to go. Hopefully it'll be a smooth enough transition. Thanks for being here, everyone. Thanks for watching. It's good to be finally doing a marathon again. A classic 5+ day marathon with DRK. It's been a long time. It's been like a year and a month since we've done one. So yeah, it feels good. Hope everyone's enjoying it so far. The stream is going to go down for a few seconds, and DRK will be right back up, continuing where we left off with the same exact save. And yeah, he's going to keep the run going, and I'll be back later for some MGS2. Cheers, everyone. Thanks for watching. I'll see you soon. Stream is going to go down for a few seconds, but it'll be right back up.